good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the world. Cass, I see you, boo. Welcome, as we get ready and prepared to jump into the stream here for some D&D gameplay. We are still waiting on our DM. I don't know where he's at, but you know, when you have 3 children. So until then, we'll just hang out and talk with you guys for a bit.
Good morning, everybody. Happy New Year. It's our very first stream of the new year. I hope you all were able to celebrate safely.
It's our first D&D stream of the new year.
Yes.
Where you been? We've been streaming all week.
You're right. Aaron has been wonderfully streaming all week. This is our very first game of the 10 away of 2021. How about that? Does
10?
That
no way.
What's a 10?
It's something you can never roll.
He's not alone.
Okay.
Last week? No, he was not alone. What was that? 3 1s in a row, Mike?
I think so. Yeah.
I believe 3 1s in a row, and then you
nearly killed us.
You still hit RG twice.
Well, you know,
speaking of that, RG, how's your leg feel?
I appreciate that. Thanks. That's just what I need right now. That's a great confidence booster.
No problem.
He hurt 2 things that day. He hurt RG's leg and his pride.
Yes.
Yeah. No, my pride was already gone. Let's be real.
How has the new year been for everyone?
So far so good. Logan, you and I and Burgess, we actually rang in the new year together here on Valley
Yes, we did.
Which was really fun. That was a lot of fun. Very interesting conversations.
Yeah, we had great conversations.
Are they conversations that could not have been streamed?
They are conversations.
No, it just depends on whether or not you care about it.
Yeah. Depends, can you stream politics, religion, or
I really try not to.
Technically, you can.
Outside of anything, outside of D&D, religion, and politics, I really try not to stream it.
Right. No, it was a good time. A few of us got together. We rang in the new year, and yeah, it was very, very nice. So very great fun. Good conversation.
I am.
Thank you, Kessa, for hosting. I greatly appreciate it.
For 3 weeks.
We really
I can't remember when the last time I had a soda was, so I feel very accomplished. I'm like 2 weeks into that. It's been great.
I'm actually proud to announce that I've actually gotten down. I was down yesterday to 306 pounds from 315 back in December.
Yay!
Nice!
But then I got on the scale this morning. I'm at 304. I'm like, what the hell?
Yay!
Nice.
Keep getting those gains, man.
You know,
or those losses, not those gains. You don't want those gains. You want those losses.
Gains in weight loss are losses. So
yes.
Yeah, Aaron, your mic is.
Are losses and gains?
What's that?
Your mic is getting lost a bit.
Who? Mine?
Mine is. Oh, let me. That's probably because I have my desktop audio cranked up. Because my Is that better, man? If you want to let me know, Cass, I'd really appreciate it. Or Kessa, whichever you guys want to make sure. So Final Fantasy, I have the music, thank you. I have the music turned down quite a bit because it can be a little overpowering in my ears. So I have to crank up the desktop audio so that people can hear that, but I'm not getting blasted out by it.
Yeah.
Oh, but we like you getting blasted out by things. Yeah, oh yeah.
Your gain alone will help maintain
You took
that.
it exactly the way I hoped you would.
If that thing is me.
Okay.
How was my audio?
All right, why
You
stepping on my
sound
turf?
gorgeous.
Yeah.
How do I sound?
What?
How do I sound?
What?
How do I sound?
What? Sound fine.
I was gonna see how many more times you do that.
We'd be here all day.
Yeah, so the main reason, Aaron, that you need to add commands is so that we can promote your social medias and the Patreon.
Yeah. So-
But do we really want
It's
to
really easy
promote
in
anything?
the channel moderator. So it's really easy in Creator Dashboard.
Okay. I'll have to look
Takes
into
like
it.
2 seconds.
I'd like to promote some stuff. Can we talk about stuff that we're working on?
Yeah.
Okay,
May as well. We're still waiting on Dion, aren't we?
that's true.
And links in your
well-
channel info.
Yeah.
And
Can you guys not hear me?
oh, Dion's here. Never mind. You cannot.
I've been talking. I've been throwing in little jabs the whole time.
We couldn't hear him until just now, dude.
You were silent that whole time.
Oh, there goes.
I heard you say something about gains, and then you just went quiet.
Well, because you guys were talking about Mike's gains. His gains and his losses and
Can
things.
you drop your mic audio a little bit? You're
Hey,
a bit
don't be-
overpowering, Dion.
Don't be hating on my games.
Here, you can
and
drop
losses, buddy.
I
Yeah,
know,
you
I
can.
know. It was just a little quip.
Well, actually, I see what you mean. Dion, can you turn the gain down on your mic just a bit? You're clipping, and it's pretty loud.
All right, hold on. Let me.
That's for
he's
Mike Cook. That's for
peeking
you
pretty
to
badly.
read when we get there.
Yeah, Dion, your gains are
Oh,
too
okay, my turn
high.
to read today?
How's it working now?
You're still
Still
clipping.
peeking.
Are we already streaming or not?
We are live.
Oh yeah,
yes.
we're live.
Oh.
Sorry,
Hi,
sorry
folks.
this is taking so long, guys. This
Oh.
is normal setup.
It wouldn't be a stream without
It
technical
would be our
difficulties.
stream if it didn't start at like 11:30 when we went live at 11.
20 decibels higher than everyone else's. Holy moly!
The Valley Studios.
How's that?
Don't you mean 20 hertz, not 20 decibels?
20 decibels? Dear God, we'd all be deaf.
No, he said my mic should be 20 decibels higher than everything else because my voice. Oh, because my voice
Yeah.
is soft. Because I've got a soft voice, soft, sweet voice. Here, let me crank my mic up on this
stream
end.
now.
All right. Well, it looks like I'm peaking now. There we go. Okay. She says, now I wonder how done I am. You were kind of quiet when I watched your streams the other night, Kessa, but I think that's all right. All right. So, it is.
I will follow.
It is 10 after, so in record time, and Cass can speak to that. We're gonna get started. Only 10
Real quick.
minutes late. We're doing it. We're doing it.
Real quick. Is that xanthurum or? how
Sounds
do you
good.
pronounce it? Is that correct or
Xanthurum. Yep.
xanthurum? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's
then
where
bul-
it is, guys. Guys, we're at 6
Bulgera.
viewers.
Bulgera. However you
Aaron.
want to say it.
Aaron,
bulgera. Okay.
Yeah.
Zac Efron.
we're at 6 viewers.
And then difficult. Is that
Whee!
the difficult?
What are you talking about?
All right,
It's
Mike
after
Cook,
solving the
volume
difficult
0,
puzzle.
and we're good.
Look, I want a divorce.
All right, I have the room up. How's my gains and sound?
You sound good to me right now.
Your
It's-
gains are as good as
Yeah,
you
you're
want
not
them to
peaking
be.
nearly as bad as you were.
Yeah, you
Okay.
sound good.
Okay.
We'll let you know if it needs to
My
go back.
mic's in my daughter's room, so they decide to get on my computer all the time.
And they probably.
Hey, I meant to ask. Are you guys in the game?
Yes.
Oh.
I'm getting there now. I just,
I'm the only one in the game, by the way.
Not
No,
true.
I tried to get on, but for some reason it wouldn't let me load. So.
Mine's just
you
taking
know.
a little bit to load. I'm picking my character, but it's not getting past the screen.
It
Yeah.
is.
It
It
is
is
I'm not the
sort of the realms, right?
Oh, I remember. I need to put my inspiration back on because I got rid of it thinking
Hey,
it
Dion.
went away. Oh,
Yeah.
damn.
Mine's saying cloud server with the question name is not registered with the lobby server.
Yeah, no, when I transitioned to the other screen in my computer, it closed the game.
Oh, so
It's loading it back up now.
okay. Well, while we do that,
You're
everyone,
still peaking.
welcome to another amazing. I don't know why I spelled episode this way. Episode of 10 No Way. Yes, episode. Technical difficulties out the wazoo, including today, because why not? Anyways, we have just
Wouldn't
a
be
couple
a
quick.
Valley production without.
It would not. A couple quick announcements. First and foremost, our sponsors for our entire campaign so far, Ray's Energy Drinks by Rep Sports. Dion, if you want to take that one away.
Sure thing. I always, first and foremost, we're going to throw a huge shout out to them, like Aaron was saying. Energy Drinks by Rep Sports. They make the Rays ones. It's an energy drink that hydrates, restores energy, gives a solid, intense stamina, which, so you can last a little longer on game nights instead of the short, endy ones. Sharpens your focus, no crash, zero sugars. I love it. My wife loves it. The party, the night, it enjoys it so much better. And now you can join the bandwagon. Order your Rep Energy Sports at repsports.com and let them know we sent you by using the code 10NOWAY when you check out.
Thank you. So we got that going on. As always, as if you can't tell by those of you who had joined us, I know some of you are first-time joiners for this podcast. We have a lot of shenanigans that happen, always have ever since we started this podcast talking about Warframe, and today we keep our shenanigans going. You want to follow all of our shenanigans, you can check them all out on our social media. Check out Facebook at Valley Entertains, Twitter at _10away, Instagram at Valley Studios Official. Our Instagram, we do kind of keep more Chucky Chicken and family friendly, as that is very, we love our Chucky Chicken character, so we kind of put him more on Instagram, but occasionally we post things about this on Instagram, but really follow our Twitter for all things 10away. You can also follow another Twitter at Valley_Studios as well if you want to see everything in the Valley Studios realm. If you want to reach out to us with questions, comments, fan art, drop us an email at vs.valleystudios@gmail.com. And don't forget, if you share our content with hashtag 10NoWay, you can become an NPC forever grained in our D&D world, which of course means we will most likely make you an enemy, because that's just what happens. It wasn't the intent, it just happened, and then now we have to seek him out, Venger out for his deck and murder him. If you miss our live streams, check out, you can check out all of our VODs posted usually the week leading into the next stream on YouTube. Just look up Valley Studios and it's a blue film reel. And of course, you could follow all of our podcasts, as this does become a podcast, on almost every podcast platform. We're on 12 or 13 right now, so feel free to check them out. Spotify, Stitcher. You want to be Supreme Overlord Unkillable. Okay, we'll remember that, Kessa. Supreme Overlord Unkillable.
We actually have another sponsor as well, Brogan, if you don't mind me plugging.
Gosh, you're so good at keeping me informed of these things. Go for it.
This is actually kind of in the same vein of like the Chucky Chicken stuff, but just in case we have animators out there or filmmakers or anybody who's interested, we are also being brought to you by the Drawn to It podcast by Finley Studios. Brian Finley, who is an amazing animator who's been in the business for 25 years. He, every Monday, does interviews with industry legends, including folks like Tad Stone, who created virtually every cartoon for the Disney Afternoon. He also has talked with folks like David Peruxma, a famous Disney animator, Tom Cito from Hanna-Barbera, Warner Brothers, lots and lots of people. He recently interviewed our very good friend and coworker, Tom Ruger, the man who created Animaniacs, Tiny Toon Adventures, Pinky and the Brain, and a plethora of your childhood cartoons. It is on his Drawn to It podcast channel on YouTube. And we've actually partnered with him to do another show called Producers Without a Clue, which talks about the making of the Chucky Chicken cartoons and the series, as well as his show, Mimsy and Dusty. So if you are interested in learning about animation or learning about how some of your favorite shows are made, the trials, the dramas, the laughter, the tears, all that junk, you can check him out as well.
Thank you so much for joining us for that hour-long preview.
Shut
up! Anyway, so we're still resolving our connection server, and then the table will be up on my end. But
you're lucky that I'm here to fill up this dead air.
Hey, we aren't on dead air.
Zach and I are in game.
Matter of fact, we are getting ready to, and yeah, Cass, I saw that. So I did boost Dion's microphone on my end too. So hopefully that helps.
Okay.
So if that sounds clear to you, let me know as he gets ready to talk. I'll be watching the chat, so if you can't hear someone, point them out specifically best you can, even if you use the character name and spelled to the best of your ability, and I will go ahead and make those corrections on the fly, because Cass is absolutely right. As Dion said, he doesn't have his normal microphone, and I had to turn him down because his normal microphone's a really good microphone, but it's super loud last time. So, anyways, yeah, with that, we'll go ahead and get into it. Cook, Jesus, I don't know if I want to open the floor to you talking again, but why don't you go ahead and give us our recap of last time, and then Dion will take over and paint us magical tapestries.
Sure, no problem.
It's finger painting tapestry.
Last time on the 10 way. Why are you interrupting my intro? I gotta do this shit all over again. Last time on the 10 way, our adventurers nearly escaped death after doing battle with a xanthurum priest and a bulgera entering the cave that led
Do you
to
have
the
a cold?
entrance of the. I got all day. I will do this intro as many times as it takes.
It's like, Mike, use your voice. What is this? Last time on the 10 away.
Last time on the 10 away, our adventurers narrowly escaped death after doing battle with a xanthurum priest and a bulgera entering the cave that led to the entrance of the tomb, hiding the sword of the realm. After solving the difficult puzzle with accidental suggestions of teamwork, our adventurers entered the dungeon and were promptly set upon by undead. Now, nursing their wounds overnight, our heroes prepare to continue their seeking the sword of the realm. Happy?
I could be happier, but I will.
You know what I just pictured there? What I just pictured there was in Spider-Man was like, tell me where he is now, or else. Dude, I know what a girl sounds like.
There's Rachel.
No, that's his Christian Bale.
Advanced
Yeah,
interrogation
he said
mode.
Spider-Man. It's Batman, you mook.
No, Spider-Man's advanced interrogation mode. Do you not remember that scene?
Yeah.
No.
With Childish Gambino? Come on, man.
Oh, I don't watch movies.
That's not a movie.
Yeah, it is. Spider-Man Homecoming.
Oh no, that is.
I have not seen that. I've heard good things. But anyway.
I've not seen
No,
Homecoming.
oh,
but
shit.
I
Enough
can
metagame.
totally see
Let's
Tom
play this
Holland
game.
doing that.
Let's do this. Where are we?
All right, I can, now that we've been fully informed.
We are introduced to AF.
Don't fuck with her.
Like you could not have in one moment showcased exactly how many just how much nonsense we are. Well done, team.
You're welcome, Aaron.
So I'm going to share the map again so
I'm
everybody has
always
it
here to help.
real quick.
Okay.
Is everybody in?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, we're in. All right. We're in.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. And I need to re-put.
Am I
What
really?
I totally lost. What did we decide on OG's name again?
Raltha.
Raltha. Got it.
And now that we've established it, everyone's just gonna call him OG for the next.
And you're welcome.
Just gonna call them both Rune. See what happens.
Oh, that's right. We did go into that room to rest. Now I'm remembering.
Wait, was I the only one that was out of that room?
Yes.
Yeah, because we decided to take a long rest because someone blew us all up.
Ooh, that wasn't me. Was it?
Right, so everyone lived through that, right?
Yes.
Barely. Yes.
Despite Ralpha's hopes and dreams, everybody did live through it.
It was almost a good day.
I mean, it was touch and go there for a little while.
Yeah, the spirit, that ghostly spirit did mess you guys up pretty badly. I was excited.
Yeah, that the next day, Dion bragged and bolstered how much he loved this new enemy he found. I was like, no.
Oh no, the spell book was the scary part.
Nothing has put us in more peril.
The one that blew up when you tried to read it in the small confined area.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't sure everyone made that out alive.
Yeah,
And
good times. Good times.
And destroyed my heat armor spell. Or heat metal.
pointing out that nothing has put us in more peril on these journeys than our own teammates. So.
Yeah. Hey, you guys are the best players on the Dungeons team.
Yes, we are.
No one's even playing like anti-team. They're just killing each other by accident. It's amazing.
Hey,
I think Mike hit more.
The power of our team. That's all I got to say. Like,
I think Mike hit more members of our team last combat than the enemies did.
Yeah.
Keep talking smack. Let's see what
Welcome
happens.
to our
Today's a
games
new day,
of
brother.
D&D
I should probably
tournament
explain, Cass, depending. So we have a
We're more
house
likely to
rule
kill each
where
other.
if you roll a 1, if you roll a critical 1 on an attack, you have to roll again, and if it's below a 10, you generally do damage to a teammate because you mess up so horribly.
Well, no, it's if you miss the enemy on the critical roll on the 1.
Right.
Yeah.
There have been several instances of us rolling 2 consecutive ones.
Oh yeah. Living the dream on that one.
I've almost died twice because of that.
One of them was 100% because Rune did not like what you did to him.
Fair.
True.
And I rolled a critical
I'm
on that
convinced
strike.
Cook was trying simply because he did nearly kill me.
Yeah.
Rune, the spiteful little bastard.
Lesson learned.
Never used preventative action skills on a teammate before. But...
That was awesome.
I've got my rope ready for
That
the
is
next
really
time that Adam pulls out his longbow.
As everybody
To
is
swing it at
slowly recovering from the explosion and tending to the wounds and using your rest to recover from the damage that has been done, like the sound is just eerily quiet. Like there's nothing that is being heard other than the 7 of you.
And
So-
my crow.
I counted that's 7.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, that's 7. I just Adam Goodbody decided not to sleep in the room with you guys.
Listen, you guys you blown yourself up. I got chopped by a dragon thing last time. I'm done. I'm like going far away from you assholes.
But Adam, there are dangerous runes out there that could kill you.
There are dangerous runes in here that can kill him too.
Hello.
He's surrounded by his friends.
I mean, you ain't wrong.
Friends.
Yeah. So if he dies, at least he'll be surrounded by the people who killed him.
Well, I mean, there are dangerous runes here.
At least
Says
two
the
of them, right?
necromancer.
Oh, I'm just mad that I didn't think of that joke before you did, Logan.
That was me.
I was gonna say that was Zach.
Sorry.
Now, you
See what I mean by friends? He can't even tell the difference between me and a bard.
Are we?
I'm very, very tired.
Are we taking shifts watching, or are we just?
Well, my question is: are you closing that secret door completely?
Oh, that we're in.
No, not if one of us is outside. I would say we're at least cracking it.
Because the difference is that like the hallways have light, just a little illumination from those spheres that are kind of floating on the top of the building, or the top of the ceiling. And if you close the door, there are none of those in this room. So it would be completely black, and the humans would not be able to see at all in here.
I mean,
Well,
at
can I have a
minimum,
little bit of a nightlight?
I would cast light so everybody else can see.
But that's only if you guys are closing the door.
Yeah, I don't
Like
think
you-
there's a need. We've got the main door behind us closed, so, and it makes giant creaky noises, like,
when it unlocks.
yeah.
Can I come in before you close the door?
We're not closing the door.
We're not.
We literally
I
just-
vote against closing the door, considering there were 2 dangerously trapped books in here.
Well, now
other things.
Now there's only one dangerously trapped book on somebody's person.
Yeah, one that we are not going to open.
Unless we are positive that it will be in our combative best interest.
No.
Listen. If
We are not opening it.
if we're gonna
I
end
am
up
not
opening it,
living through that again.
or we
I-
just
Literally this
I
time,
reserve
because
the
if we
right-
open it, we will die.
Well, then I guess I'm just standing here and doing watch then.
I mean, realistically, you could unlock it, and I could use Mage Hand from outside the room and open it so that none of us are near it when it actually opens.
No, I was thinking like an Irish golf bomb type of thing.
Just saying.
what's a car?
Who are the Irish?
What are the Irish? Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what. If I'm gonna be out here, I guess I'll do the first watch. Can I go ahead and pull out my lute and play a little ditty for everybody in the room?
I am so excited.
I slowly brace for ear-splitting horror.
Roll a performance.
All right. All right. That's 16. 11 plus
That's
5.
solid. That's a good roll.
Okay. Oh, we're stuck in this tomb. It's just...
Shut the door.
He's like laughing through his own song.
Oh, we're stuck in this tomb. We faced all our dooms. Deep in the heart of Shavrin.
I'm gonna cast Minor Illusion. I want it to sound like a crowd booing is coming from the room.
Hey, I'm doing good. What are you talking about? You're gonna roll that crap. Watch your roll.
Well, it's a minor illusion. He doesn't have to roll it.
Oh.
It's just a thing.
It's a cantrip.
Yeah, it's just a thing.
I knew I'd have a use for this at some point.
There's a secret room inside, and a book blew up their hides. Deep in the heart of Shavrin.
Can I start menacingly looking at my assassin's knife? Just admiring the blade?
You should have let me in when you had the chance.
Yeah, or I'm gonna try and sleep while he sings his song about Sharon.
Deep in the tomb, where we don't know what crypt holds our doom. We saw a few books. We decided to take a look, and before we knew it,
You didn't do anything, Mike.
Dion, can I perception roll to see if there's anything small and throwable in the?
There's lots of small shards and stuff like that. You blew up a ton of tables and bookshelves. There are wood shards all over the floor.
Nigel, what are you looking for?
Just a silencer.
Oh, hey, I've got a javelin you could throw.
Thanks. This
A
will do.
bottle you can toss on the end of a crossbow.
It doesn't. I don't want it to be made of glass. Okay. Pick up a small piece of wood, and what do you need me to roll to throw that in?
Just roll at disadvantage. It'll be a to hit.
Far o'er New Conan Berry Cold. To dungeon deep.
Okay. Yeah. So, Adam, as you're singing, this little piece of wood goes whizzing by your head.
I shall join in the revelry of throwing shit at Adam.
I take it you're not enjoying the music? Hey guys, you think there's another booby traps? There's woodchucks that are like...
Take your pick on what I throw at him, Dion.
So,
This
small
seems a
piece of the
little bit
bookshelf
like a
comes
ball.
flying by your head again.
Guys, I think there's another trap. There's like wood shanks that are being,
No, it's just your imagination. Keep playing.
I really regret
Nigel,
not
I
taking
think
silence.
he's challenging you.
So I'm gonna cast Mage Hand, send it out to him, and put it in like the finger, one finger up, put it next to its lips as the shh motion.
You feel the strange sensation on your lip as you're singing, Adam.
Okay. Fire on the...
Yeah, it's like
Yeah. Very funny. You could have just asked nicely. I would have stopped. Eventually.
That's the problem, Adam.
Hey, Archie, why don't you hum a few bars with me, huh? You know this one, Deep in the Heart of Shaven? Archie?
Oh,
She don't like you.
She's asleep now. Goodbye.
Oh, okay. Lullaby and good night. We are deep in this cavern.
I cast light and shut the door.
Oh, it's so much brighter in here without all that music.
How does our first watch go?
Closing the door just caused the light to turn on.
Actually, everything goes perfectly fine. I mean, you can still hear some like muffled music out in the hallway as Adam continues to sing, but it's not nearly as loud or as annoying as what it was when the door was open.
I thought I rolled good. I thought it was.
You did roll good, but everybody was clearly making it known that they did not enjoy the song. It can be an amazing song, and people still not enjoy it.
Yeah. Think about I whip my hair back and forth. I whip my hair.
Just think of Nickelback, anything they made.
Oh, them's fighting words.
All right, hold
And
on.
the first album.
Look at this photograph.
Oh, yeah, I'll take a second watch.
Wait, so I'm not taking watch?
If you want to take
Shut
third, you can.
Sleep 4 hours?
You
All right,
were,
scoot
you
in, guys,
were,
'cause I know
I
he's gonna
think
kick
you
my ass
were-
if I don't stay. If I stay out there.
Watch you.
Hey, RG, you want to join me for second watch?
So, do you open the door to go out?
Yes.
Okay, so I need you to make
Fuck.
make a. Let's go with a. Gosh, like I wasn't expecting you guys to do this. So, do investigation.
Everyone.
No, Rune, because he's opening the door.
Natural 20.
Oh, that is just crap. All right. So as you go to open,
fail.
as you go to open the door, you're like,
He said that is just crap.
Add private investigator to the
like
list.
there is no clear handle on the inside of this secret door. And then you're like, what the heck? And then you look around, you're like, oh, there's a little latch up here at the top. And then you tap it, and the door pops open.
Oh, it's very neat.
I was really frustrated because Cook couldn't reach the secret. He's too short to reach the secret button on the wall to push the door to open.
You could just use his longbow.
He's a halfling out there with a longbow trying to tap this button.
He doesn't even know where it's at. He wasn't there when it opened.
Fair.
So
get an
right next
image
to Master Chef and Animal Handler and Master Tracker, we add private investigator to things Rune is like weirdly good at.
Right.
Puzzle denied.
Can I?
I get 20s on the
can I
weirdest
roll
shit.
To have a nightmare of halfling.
Well, so here's the thing. During the first watch, or the second watch, while Rune's out there, everybody but it would be Amonor, because
Yes.
he's using Revelry. Everybody has this really strange dream about this really, really pale, black-haired woman coming to the tomb, and you can clearly see it's the tomb because it's the same cave that you guys entered, and it's got the same two statues, although the statues are completely intact when she's walking up, she opens the front door and walks in, and is just clearly almost like gliding down the hallway.
Is she hot?
And as you are almost like a third person view over her shoulder, she gets partially down the hallway to just a little past where you are at, and then quickly turns around, grabs your shirt, and says, "You haven't seen this much," and then throws you back, and you fly almost like you've been thrown with the force of a giant back, and then everybody just startles and wakes up all at the exact same time.
I knowledge Arcana my dream.
It's a halfling.
What?
Knowledge Arcana in your dream? What are you, Freud?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. Give me a roll.
On a roll of 5 or less, does he just decide it was feelings about his mother?
What the heck, man?
Natural 20. Woo!
Okay, so by the paleness of skin, it looks like it's some undead, and you could clearly tell that she was not walking. She was gliding on above the ground, and you don't recognize her, but you know that some of the runes that were on her clothing when she turned around to say that to you, those are runes that have been, you remember reading about, used to try to turn you into a lich.
She's a lich
She
queen.
didn't look like a lich. She looked more like a ghost, or some type of greater undead. But you can't quite make it out even with that because you're not very versed in detail with that.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring up my dream to the group, and if any of them start saying they had the same dream, I'll tell them what I think of my dream.
Lothar, if you want to give me a roll for Knowledge Arcana from your dream.
Oh, I'm proficient in Arcana as well.
Well, I'm giving it to him because based upon the background of what he's been doing the entire time he's been role-playing.
Oh.
And I'll let you roll at advantage, too.
Come on, third one.
Nat 20. Nat 20.
John?
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 Yeah, oh, he's muted. There you go.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got a 19.
Oh,
19?
nice.
You recognize the runes specifically. She wrote them down. Like when she was putting them and trying to imbue them to like they look exactly like what I told Daniel. But she misplaced a line in the angling process, and you recognize her. She is a greater ghost.
A greater ghost.
Yes.
All right.
As opposed to
Now
like
this is
a
what I
mediocre
recognized
ghost?
from my dream,
Yes.
right?
What? Sorry.
This is what I recognized from my dream, right?
Yes, this is what you see in the dream when you wake up, and then Daniel's kind of talking about it. You know exactly what creature she is. You don't know who she is, but you know exactly what creature she is, and where she screwed up in the process of trying to become a lich and turning into this greater ghost.
Okay, so I know a lot about the process of becoming a lich, right?
You've read about some of the processes for becoming a lich, like the all of the information you know about, like the runes and some of the things that go into it, but you don't know everything because there's still information that you don't have that you have to get from other ones. But you know a good amount about turning things back from the dead, and that was why I gave you the rolling at advantage.
All right, sweet. Right, so in my opinion, if we had the same dream, it looked to me
like the beautiful young lady in the long flowing dress, pale skin and black hair. She looks like either from her own hand or someone else's. There was an attempt to turn her into the ledge. You can clearly see by the silver ink and the patterns on the runes on the bottom of a dress, that's what she was going for, but unfortunately it looked like her spelling's a little bad here, and her grammar's a little bad here, and doesn't look like it worked out so well. So she turned into a greater ghost.
Are you trying to lick? I'm assuming.
I wouldn't.
I'm assuming I can't actually hear all that they're saying since there is a door between us.
No, yes, actually, you just hear some muffled.
I just hear muffled talking, picking up.
Did you re-shut it when you went outside?
Probably.
Like, if you didn't actually re-shut it, then it should still be cracked at least.
And since
No, he just assumes everybody's gonna find that latch as quickly as.
Right, it was super easy to find. So.
You know, as he's wearing his monocle and hat.
And don't forget about my chef apron.
Yes, yeah.
So we might also expect to find something like a phylactery somewhere around here that might be very valuable.
Yeah, I don't know what to say, Najee.
I'm gonna ask my my familiar if it had the dream too.
No, it doesn't. It just it says no. And then kind of just, wait, you have a raven, right?
Does it still say meow?
I said meow.
I have an actual. I can have full
Daniel.
conversations with this thing.
But yeah, no, it says no.
Okay.
Hey,
So, based upon my experience, I would venture to say that we would run into this ghost maybe in the next couple of rooms further into this dungeon, and we might also find a phylactery that has little or nothing to do with the monster itself somewhere around that area as well.
Good to know.
While they're having this conversation, since RG was out here with me, right?
Yeah.
Hey, RG, question for you.
So.
Yeah, so earlier, we was that xanthurum prick. How come you didn't kill him?
I don't know.
I mean, he's of the people who ruined your life and your church, so why don't you just end him?
Didn't seem right. Just taking a life, just because they took mine or people I love doesn't mean I deserve to stoop to that level.
Oh. Well, what are you gonna do if you find the people who actually did it? The man responsible?
Honestly, I hadn't thought that far. I didn't think I'd get that far.
Oh. Alright. Well, if you need help, let me know. I'll kill him for you.
Alright.
I like that. I'll taint my soul. You don't need to taint yours.
Who's taking the last watch?
I'm wide awake, so I might as well.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I guess when we got
interrupted.
When we got startled awake, were we fully rested, or do we need to go back to sleep?
I mean, you guys will need to go back to sleep. It's not that you were, like it really messed with you in any like deep way. Like it's not going to impede on you guys getting the sleep that you need to.
Got it.
How far into the long rest did everybody else startle away? Because I just
well, if you divide the the rest into 4-hour increments, then that they're about 6 hours in.
Okay, so I'm awake when all of this happens.
Right, like you see all of them just jerk awake, like out of a dead sleep while you are doing whatever it was that you were wanting to do.
We'll just say I was doing my Ring of Sending. Updating
doing
my,
that. Okay.
Actually, the
updating
question:
my superior.
how long does light stay on for? Because if I'm asleep, that's eventually going to go out.
That's true.
Concentration,
Let
isn't
me
it?
check. It's 1 hour. So pretty much after I fall asleep, it's got 1 hour, and then
the room goes pitch black.
I mean I can still see, but nobody else can.
Oh, wait a second.
All could see.
No, I think
Was it pitch black or was it dim?
dark vision. Does
Dark
you have
vision.
dark vision, Agentum?
Yeah, I believe so. Let me.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure everybody has
Sure,
dark
the
vision.
only person who doesn't have dark vision is Adam.
Oh yeah, and Adam was outside the room.
Thought Adam was inside the room.
Well, no, when Rune.
Oh, okay.
I mean, Adam's inside the room now.
Yeah, so I guess Adam, how freaked out are you when you wake up from a dead sleep and it's pitch black and you hear a whole bunch of rustling around you?
Oh, I'd be pretty freaked out. What's going on? Where is it?
Because realistically, I'm not going to realize the light's out because I have devil sight.
Right.
He's not talking about you. He's talking about me.
Well, no, he had a light on, is what he gave
well,
you a
like,
light
yeah.
earlier.
I'm not going to know that my light went out, so that I'm not going to know to reactivate my light when I wake up because I wouldn't see that it's dark in there.
Oh,
And even if
gotcha.
there was rustling, would you imagine it's something other than the people that are in the room with you?
Maybe.
He had the dream, so he might.
After that dream, maybe.
And like I said, in the dream, it was all done from your personal perspective, as if you were following this creature.
POV.
That's my favorite kind of. Never mind.
And
All right, I think I'm gonna take last watch.
One of these things just don't belong here.
Okay, so are you guys gonna transition in the same process?
Yeah, but I mean, I know where the button is because I was with Tanner when you pushed it.
Correct. Okay, so you open the door. You guys switch out, and Rukthar ends up coming out. Is anybody else going to do watch with them?
I'll take watch.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna move
So-
out to the outside. Because I kind of don't need to sleep, and I don't want to be anywhere near people discussing creepy shit that I don't remember ever happening. No.
Sorry. Okay, so no, my daughter came in the room. So, what were you wanting to do again? I couldn't hear.
I'm gonna take watch with Ruthar.
Okay.
Because I don't want to be anywhere near people that are trying to sleep after going through what is apparently a nightmare that I have no idea on any of the details. Because I don't dream.
Well, I know. Daniel was trying to describe it, and then Rukthar actually kind of went a little bit further into explaining what they saw.
Wait, so his name's Rukthar now. It's not
Routher.
Rautha, I'm sorry.
Routhar.
Router.
Routher.
Routher.
Ralph.
Dark Hide.
Ralph. We'll just call him Ralph.
Ralph. Okay.
That is.
Ralphie.
So while we're doing watch,
Don't you try out.
I'm going to shape some of my wooden twigs that have been struck by lightning.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna kind of like prepare them a little bit on my belt, and get ready.
For the ensuing undead.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay. So, Rune, as you are going to sleep with Agentum, the two of you still have the same. You have the same dream that the other ones had as well. Everybody else that is sleeping, you have the exact same dream again. About halfway through the watch, you all kind of jerk awake really quickly again. It's the same image. You guys are out following behind her. She comes into the cave, walks up to the undamaged tomb, easily walks into the doors as she opens them, and then gets just a little past to where you guys are at, grabs you by your tunic, and says the same thing of you have not gone any further. You cannot, and then throws you back, and you just fly right back to your body and jerk awake.
What exactly does she say again? I'm sorry.
Okay. She says, you have not gone past this point, so you cannot see any further, and then throws you back.
Okay.
How far do I fly back before I startle awake? Do I actually hit the door?
No, it feels like you literally just keep flying backwards and backwards and backwards, and then you just jerk awake. It's almost if someone threw you into your body.
Alright, hey, I don't know about all you. I just had the most fucked up dream.
Do we hear anything outside at all, Dion?
Like outside the tomb?
No. Do Raltha and I hear anything out
No,
from all of this happening?
The only thing you hear is each other. Like when Ralpha is writing stuff down or preparing the wood shavings, like like that's the only stuff you hear. You do not hear dripping in the background. It is just unbelievably quiet.
Okay, so
This might be a good time. Would you like to play this little game I got here? It's called a Ouija board. It'll be a great way to pass the time.
What?
Where did you get that?
Thing that you have pulled out.
Right, it's
Okay.
like
It looks
it's
necromancy.
like a little kid's game.
Okay, so here's what I'm going to do, Dion. I'm going to send my familiar through the door.
But you have to open the door, right?
Nobody said they shut it.
We've
Yeah,
shut it.
we
We've
shut
shut it.
the
We've
door.
literally shut it. That's what we said. We did the exact same
They
transition.
did shut it again.
Yeah, like I'm just assuming the same thing happened that you guys did first watch, and then before the first watch, you
Room
closed the
shut
door.
it behind both of us.
I'm gonna go to open it, and if I can't find a latch right away, I'm just gonna look at Rune and be like, "How'd you open this?"
I'm sleeping.
Roll investigation.
Let's see if you can get another 20 in there.
Yeah, waste them all here.
All right. 14.
Okay. Like you managed to look around and kind of fiddle around the door, and you find the little latch mechanism.
10.
So
No
I'm
way.
gonna crack the door, and then I'm gonna tell my familiar to go out and kind of stay low to the ground against the wall, like in the corner, and just go forward into the next area. And then I'm gonna use an action and see through my familiar's eyes and hear what it hears. That way, it's almost like we're going together.
Got it. Okay. So, Amador and Ruthar, you hear this, and then a slight scrape, and then, I need you guys to roll a perception.
What was that?
I don't know.
Oh, sorry. I'm still rolling at disadvantage. I mean,
I
why I'm
got
at disadvantage.
16.
That was not supposed to be a disadvantage. So
I
what
know.
do I take?
Just actually just re-roll it because it's hard because you can't tell which one you rolled first.
Yeah. 17. So 20.
He rolled a 17 first, apparently.
So yeah, no, you guys notice this small little raven kind of like hopping out from what looks like the secret door, and then kind of hopping, and then starts to fly a little towards, heading past you, the two of you.
I mean, that's obviously
what was that? What was that?
You guys have seen my raven before.
Well, no.
No,
Actually, startled, and I'm pretty sure we haven't seen your raven.
It was in the room it was in the room with us the whole time.
Wait, did it take damage?
You did.
Yeah, you have to
you did see it because he had to spend the hour.
Oh, that's right.
And summoning it.
That's right.
So you could see him summon the raven back.
Because we blew it up.
We did or didn't see it?
Yeah, you did see it.
I don't remember seeing it.
No, but he summoned it in the room where you guys were all at during the first rest, because it died when he tried to send it down the hallway. So you did see him summon it back because you are all able to see in the darkness.
Oh, okay. Oh, oh, it's just Daniel's familiar.
Are you sure?
Well, I mean, it was a small raven that popped out and was hopping along the side of the wall. It headed up toward the blackness of the areas that we haven't been in yet. What?
How familiar are you with this familiar?
Well, he summoned it during the previous time we were in the room.
Right, but
before
from
everyone
like
went to
20
sleep.
feet, I don't know. I could tell you from like 20 feet, but not all other humans.
Well, I do have dark vision, so it looked like a raven. I mean, we could
Can
go
it
investigate it if you want, but
well, why don't you just ask it if it's Daniel Raven?
how is it going to answer? It's a bird.
Well, there's that. Maybe
Okay,
do a little dance.
While the two of you are talking about this, the raven kind of hops up and starts to fly a little bit, and then about 15 feet down the hallway, a small sigil flares up on the wall, and then the raven bursts into flames as a arrow, and it just
Scratch that idea. We're not following it.
Oh, well, I guess it doesn't matter anymore. Should we tell Daniel that his raven's dead, or that his raven had a lookalike that's dead?
So
I mean,
they'll
we should
probably hear it.
tell him that it
They'll
died.
probably hear me through the crack of the door because I didn't close it after I opened it. I go, "Fuck, not again!" And then I start summoning my familiar back.
Okay, so I think that was
well.
familiar.
Yeah. Hi, Daniel.
Daniel, are you okay?
Yeah.
That didn't hurt you or anything, did it? Because the bird kind of just got completely blown up.
I saw.
Well, you know, your familiar can still feel things, right?
Every time.
I summon my familiar back.
I mean, this is bordering on a little inhumane here.
It is familiar though.
Wait. So, quick question: if I'm connected to my familiar with like that, where I can see and hear everything that they do, can I feel everything they do too?
I don't believe so. I mean, you can double check. If you do, what just happened is going to occur very differently.
All the spell says is I see and hear. Like,
Okay.
it doesn't say anything about feel.
As he's fine,
Thing is,
as he's fine, you hear, oh shit, no! And then
Wait.
a
If
light
he doesn't,
scream.
if he
Listen,
doesn't,
that's in Tanner. That's in Daniel's head. He hears that, and then a scream as it bursts into flame and dies.
okay. Well, here's my question though.
Cass said that was the world's first KFC delivery.
So here's my question though. If he can see and hear, what's going through the bird's mind?
A flame arrow.
We're gonna spend 40 minutes of the game just.
Crispy.
The next 40 minutes of the game is just the bird's psyche.
Hey Daniel, this might be a little bit of a sore subject for you, but can I ask a favor?
What?
I've got limited rations. Would it be offensive if, like, I mean, I like fried chicken. You like fried chicken, right?
Actually, the body is no longer there.
Right. It completely dissipates when it dies.
Oh, right. Never mind.
Because it's not a real raven, it's a fiend.
Oh, right.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay. See, I thought it was so.
Alright, the rest of us are trying to sleep.
Does it speak Undercommon then?
I don't know.
Or does it speak at all?
It speaks whatever language I understand.
Oh, so that would be Common and Draconic?
And Elvish.
Oh.
I mean, it probably speaks just about any language there is, but
Yeah,
it's one of the three I understand.
It speaks so Daniel can understand. Like, so whatever, like when Daniel's talking to it, like the two of them understand each other.
So it doesn't actually speak any language, it just speaks all the languages at once.
I mean, it could, like, Daniel can understand it. Like, the only way somebody else potentially could understand, they had some type of spell to do that, because the spell itself is connecting Daniel and his familiar mentally.
Well, Daniel, would you happen to have any snacks?
Have what?
Any sort of snacks, like maybe some pretzels?
Alright, Ralph, if I'll hand you a snack, will you stop talking so we can finish sleeping?
Oh, yeah.
I reach into my bag and I just throw him some of the cooked dragon meat that I still have.
Oh, dragon meat. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, no problem.
Alright, sleep well.
And that would actually be my last cooked dragon.
Score! I am going to sit there and gladly enjoy the cooked dragon meat.
The
It still
best
tastes like
dragon
chicken.
we've ever had.
He's gonna
Is
read.
it like a
Dragon meat
lean
has to be at least a month old by now.
I
Yeah,
know,
it does.
right? It's not like we have a refrigerated bag of holding or anything.
Like you guys preserved the holy heck out of it. It is so unbelievably salty and dried out.
I did a really good job. I rolled a nat 20 on that, you guys.
Gee.
This is neither the most dead, the most preserved, nor the most old thing I've ever eaten.
So I'm just gonna resummon my familiar and rest the rest of the time.
Over time, your familiar is going to grow to hate you if you keep you. I mean, he'll still do everything that you, but he's not going to like you.
Hey, Daniel.
Like me right now.
Daniel, can I kill your familiar next time?
Hey, I mean to ask, Dion, in my inventory, I still have the 2 unidentified items. We had those identified, right?
I mean, if you guys were doing that as, if Nigel was going to do it as a ritual.
I thought we did that early on. I thought I handed them out appropriately as they were, but maybe not.
Didn't Nigel did one and I did one, I thought.
Yeah, I thought so.
Oops, wrong one. Let me double check. Oh, yeah. Well, because one. And then.
That's right. They were the books, right?
Yeah, because which one exploded? It was the 2 books.
It was one of the 2 books exploded.
Arms and Armaments, I think.
Yeah, it was the Art of Weaponcraft.
That was the book that exploded?
Yes, that one's gone.
Okay.
So just delete that one out of your inventory.
Yep.
But you said the book was untouched. It was the like scrolls and shit that got damaged.
Oh shit, I just deleted. Oh no, it's up there. Okay, cool. No, it was when he went to open the book to read it. They got it identified. Then when he went to open the book to read it, it exploded. So the one book's gone.
And destroyed a bunch of the stuff.
Yeah.
The other book's fine because it's in my bag of holding.
Oh no, it's in my butt.
What?
My butt of holding.
Which one is?
I'm sorry, what?
Oh no, I don't really have any sort of sack, so it's just somewhere on me. Like a backpack.
The
maybe.
second book is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then I will remove that from my inventory, so long as you have it written down.
So are we through this whole rest phase now?
I mean, you have one more round of it, or one more, like, because usually a full rest, you need full 8 hours of rest, and most of the time groups will separate it into 3 4-hour sections, so everybody can get a full 8 hours of rest, because 2 people that are
that was our third 4-hour
Remember
section.
that 2 of us don't actually need 8 hours of rest.
Right. Well, like, rest is low-level activity, not anything strenuous.
Mm-hmm.
So as long as you're not doing anything, like not, practicing your sword play in a tense level or stuff like that, if you're just sitting, watching, or reading a book or something like that, that's going to be low level and it's not going to have any issues.
Kind of like killing your familiar.
Yeah, like that. That would be a bit strenuous because of what Daniel experienced with that. Because
what about watching a familiar die? That's not strenuous. That's hilarious.
Next time, I'm gonna give that raven a red shirt.
Not for
So basically, what you're saying is everyone has completed their long rest except for Daniel.
No, I slept the first 2 rounds. I didn't do the raven thing until the 3rd round.
Fair.
Oh yeah, like he technically is rested. Just the 3rd round, he's resummoning the familiar because he likes to kill his familiar.
Meanwhile, Nigel and I are just shaking our heads at the insanity.
Actually, I'm quite accustomed to it, to be honest.
If it wasn't happening, that's what you guys would shake your head at.
True.
Fair.
You guys, it's just a bird that I have the ability to keep bringing back to life.
Yeah, that you purposely keep killing.
They don't know that. I talk to it telepathically.
No, they see you send it out to die.
We know. Trust us. We know.
I think that this bird's just suicidal.
A bird with a tiny crutch and like a head wrapping just whimpers every time it goes out.
Is this one of the ravens from Dumbo or something?
Jesus.
Well, look
Anyway.
The ravens, not lemmings.
Okay.
Oh, good morning.
All the 3 rests are good to go now. Everybody's good and ready and fully rested.
I grab Rune by the hand. I'd be like, "Shall we?"
Ugly flute take his head say, yeah, we shall.
And I'll start walking forward down the hallway with him.
Oh, does Andrew walk with him?
Ba 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 ba.
Hey, stop it, you're gonna make me blush.
Okay. So as you're walking down the hallway and you get towards that, and that's not a wall that's at the end of the hallway. That room's open. It was just when I drew the map that it put that wall there. But as you come in there, there are more of the globes like kind of swaying on the top of the ceiling, but these ones give off a slight like crimson hue. As you are looking up, you can notice small cracks running across the surface of the plaster on the ceiling. It does make a very like beautiful pattern, but it does appear that everything is still strong and secure because there isn't chunks of the ceiling or anything on the floor. The first thing you notice in the chamber is this huge silver circle. It's about 30 feet in diameter, and it is inlaid on the floor, and a large sun symbol is set into the center of that circle. There are 8 like shallow like depressions, like not full holes, like you can easily see the bottom of it, but it's small little divots into it around the edge of the symbol, each nearly touching the edge of the rays of the sun. You gotta use your imagination here because while it looks like a wheel, it's supposed to be a sun. I couldn't get that image.
We're still Fog of War.
Yeah,
Oh.
we're still Fog of War. We can't see it right now, Dion.
How in the heck is that? Hold on. Whoop.
Oh, there it is.
Hey, look at that
I'm
wheel.
gonna turn to Amonor. Hey, Amonor, you know, this dream that we've all been having. I've got a theory that if we go much farther and then fall asleep, there might be something that ghost is trying to drag our souls to.
Okay, then I'll pay attention because I don't know if you've noticed, but I literally can't dream. So,
Well, also, let me. There are 10 small little alcoves, and you guys can all read those things in there, or I can read them if you want me to.
so
That are inside this chamber. There's a glint of like reflective light coming off of some of the things that are inside there. But there is a 3-foot tall like pot in each one of these alcoves. And as you are getting closer to the room, you can notice that there's a gold color to them, which would explain like the glint reflection. But it doesn't look like real gold. It looks like a paint that had been placed on it.
So, about my dream thing, I'm still not convinced that you guys are even having these dreams. Because I've not experienced anything close to that.
You might not even need to dream. You might just need to be asleep, and it still can pull your soul into another dimension.
It doesn't. That's what I'm saying. My trance doesn't allow me to do that.
Oh, well, all right.
I don't actually sleep.
Oh right, you do that whole elven thing with the meditation and things like. Oh, okay. I'm not entirely sure how that works. I've never raised an elf from the dead before.
Well, maybe if I die, you can raise me and learn about it.
Do elves have spirits, or like are they like gingers?
Jesus.
Well, I imagine there are probably some ginger elves, but as far as I know, I have a spirit and a soul.
He's lying to you.
Why
He
are
does
you
not have a
asking this
spirit.
question?
But how do you know you have a soul? Like,
Okay.
I just kind of always figured that it was a thing that
So,
people have.
Rune,
Because, sentience and all of that.
Yeah.
as you walk up, you do see that there's a small silver. The door's made of silver, but there's a small placard on the door,
Yeah.
and then there is a symbol underneath of it. It almost looks like a compass, but it's depicting images of water to the north, fire to the south, earth to the east, and air to the west on the little symbol underneath of the plaque. But the plaque, it says, hold on, I'm going to drop these in chat.
Blue Dallas.
Multipass. Some choices have consequences, while other options can last because of knowledge of magic. Another person gauges ignorance upon uninformed choices. In situations that test us, is giving one the rarest undertaking of every possibility to have his accolades. Oh, hold on. Show one's personal truth and heroism. I accidentally put it shouldn't have two accolades at that, but hold on. Ooh. Show one's personal truth and heroism.
Giving one the rare undertaking of every possibility to show one's personal truth and heroism.
Yes, it's written exactly. It's written exactly like that.
Okay. Alright, you go see this over here.
Give me a second over here. I'm going to identify this as a ritual.
Identify what?
I'm standing in front of container D.
Oh, okay.
I'll just read that out loud to them as they're kind of filling into the room. Are they filling into the room, or are you all standing back there in the hallway?
I'm walking. Are we just walking in together then?
Yeah, and
That's what Rune and I did. I don't know about Adam.
Yeah,
I'm right here.
Adam's behind you, Daniel.
Yeah, I'm
Rune and Daniel walked in holding hand in hand.
Yeah, we did.
So are we just gonna walk in at the same time then, Baltha?
Yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
we're just gonna go right next to each other.
Are you gonna hold hands like Rune and Daniel?
Absolutely.
Yeah, why not?
I love that because it's never tested. It's shown to be working, and it's never been tested not to. That this is just what people do now. Just walk around this place holding hands.
So
It is a great little bonding experience.
It's the only thing we figured out to get past these runes. So, wait. Hold on a second. How did Adam get into the room though?
That was my question. Was he just like behind us and we didn't notice it?
Pretty much, yeah. I'm sneaky like that.
he just walked right behind you guys, and as you guys led the way, he continued to walk. So as Rune, you see that, and you're reading the stuff off. Daniel spends 10 minutes casting a spell. I will let you know once everybody else is gone, because you're burning 10 minutes to do this as a ritual.
Yeah.
RG, Nigel.
I'm gonna go here to number.
Let me send you.
Shall we?
Let me send you a quick
Nigel
screenshot,
reached his
John.
hand out, and she just ignored it and walked away. So.
Gosh. Wait, where's RG? Oh, there she is.
Nigel went to hold her hand, and then she's like, "Gone."
Pretty much.
Oh. Wait. So we don't need to
never
hand
been
swap through here? I thought we needed to
so
hold
cold.
hands.
So, I can't actually grab my token. It just moves the map around.
Oh, was
Hold
somebody
on.
else playing as him last time?
I will delete your token and I'll put it back on there. Hold on, give me a second. All right,
And-
now for you to do it.
John, in the
Someone
podcast
was,
production
but
chat, I
nobody.
put a screenshot so you can see kind of the layout currently.
Nope, still doing that.
Try to do it with your own token. So open up your character and then drag your token to the table and then move it over to the map.
How does one grab their own token? What is
It should be the one
It
to
should just
the
be the picture
right.
in the top left
Yeah.
corner.
It's the
Yeah,
top right.
picture
of
in the
your
top
character
left
sheet.
corner, right click. And
I mean, does anybody have a fire spell?
Yes.
Oh, you're with us right here, Nigel. I see you.
No, but I'm saying I can't grab my.
He can't. He's saying he can't move it himself.
This is really screwy. Now I can't close my own window.
You just disappeared too.
Hold on. I that's because I so hold on. I'm gonna reshare this. Thinking maybe
So
that
the runes were
See,
like
folks, this is what you get with this
fire,
podcast. You
water.
get it as if you're actually
Right.
at the table, all the technical difficulties
I
included.
can't do anything. It just stopped
Yep.
working.
Yep, this is what D&D is like if you're sitting at a table,
Yeah.
all on your computer, playing D&D in the same room.
Yeah. Critical Role ain't got
Yeah,
nothing on
no.
us.
Whoa, those are big words.
So, hey, Daniel, the thing said fire on the north, water on the south, something like that.
Yeah,
right?
no, water on the north, air on the east, right, Dion?
yes.
Water to the south and something to the west.
When
No, water to the north.
It didn't say it. That was what the image looked. The compass.
It's-
Like it looks
Oh.
like it's a compass,
it's
but
fire,
those are the
earth, air, and
symbols.
water.
Got
Those
it.
are the symbols.
Aaron.
Like,
So water,
Like it is in everything.
Alright.
yes, water north, earth east, air west, fire south.
I'll say, all right, give me a couple of minutes. I'll be over there to help you.
All right.
No,
And then-
fire is north.
He
No,
just
water
put
is
it in
north,
chat.
fire south. Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm
ju-
reading all over
He
the
just
place.
put it in the chat. Yeah.
Let me
Water
read
north,
log.
fire south, earth east, air west.
And
Can you move
the
it now, Nigel?
the sun is on the floor, right?
yes, the big symbol on the floor.
Okay. So while he's doing that, I'm gonna walk. As I'm looking at these, I'm gonna walk over to. Is it I?
Okay.
So fire and blazing shield.
Yep. It appears a fire emblazoned shield appears on the front of the container. As you gaze into the container, the fire turns and deeper red flares up. A burst of light then subsides. The shield glows brightly, then vanishes.
Daniel, do you have a fire spell?
Yes.
Have you thought about maybe hitting that fiery shield with the fiery spell?
Give me a couple of minutes. I'll be over there.
Oh, I'm just gonna pick up this. Can I move this container, this jar?
Yep, it's actually it's incredibly light for how tall it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick it up and move it down here and set it in the south
Okay,
with that little circle that I see at the bottom.
I got you.
Okay. I'm over here at A.
Okay. So a golden vessel in the alcove, it glows brighter as you approach it. Just as you reach inside to pick to pick it up, it disappears.
Do I notice anything else about any other defining characteristics, other things I can use to identify where this thing needs to go?
I mean, it's just like you saw, like, you out of the corner of your eye, you're able to see Rune walk over with one of them and put it in that little the little alcove, which it fits perfectly, or the little divot in the floor.
Right, but given this compass thing that we have, is there any real indication to where on the wheel it needs to go?
No, not at all.
All right, I'm gonna move on to the next one then.
Okay. So, Adam, as you are there, the surface of that jar shimmers for a moment when you look in it. Then it reveals the outside of the tomb. You can see the two tall statues are still standing there, and you can see the broken ground and everything that was outside as you walked up. The silver door is still closed from when you guys shut it.
Okay. But I can see outside the tomb, so it's basically like
it's like you're looking from the outside to where you came in.
So from the inside out.
Kind of, yeah. Like it's almost as if you're looking at it from as if you were holding a camera, or someone was holding a camera outside, and you are able to see that on the surface of this this little container.
Can I take it with me?
The container?
Yeah.
Yes, you can pick it up.
Okay. Can I put that into my inventory then?
Yes, you can.
Yes.
Just put container C in your inventory.
Alrighty, working on that. Hold on.
Okay. So,
So how do we do that?
Aminor, as you look at this one, a burst of gold energy leaps from this pot. It flies around the room, strikes each of the pots in turn, and then is sucked back to the container, and there's like a thud as the magic returns to the original jar.
Okay.
I need you to roll a d4.
Oh boy, here we go.
Alright, so how do I add something
that
onto
again.
the... I'm
Or-
sorry.
Okay, nothing happens.
I hate to ask this. How do I put something onto my inventory again? here?
Inventory. So you're going to you go to the inventory tab,
Okay.
and then at the bottom of the screen there's a plus minus on your character sheet.
Okay.
You click that, and then in there the green thing will say add items. Yep, there you go.
Okay.
And then you just type it in there.
Container from the crypt.
You just put container C.
Container C. Okay.
Yep. Okay, so Daniel, during this process, you finish the identify. This is a enchanted, magical kind of base container, and it's the same type of. Oh no, you didn't cast detect magic. You cast identify. It is a enchanted magical vessel. But like as I was kind of describing the other ones, it is easily movable, and the golden surface of the container moves around and jumps, and you see an intricately crafted weapon. There are runes of power etched across the steel blade, and the whole sword glows with like a flaring radiance. And that's what you see in the like on floating above the top of the container that you have. That you can tell is enchanted.
Did when Aminor touched that pot, I'm assuming we noticed it since that light flew
Oh, yeah.
out.
No,
Did anything happen in the room to anything?
No, it hits every single container, even jumping from H to I where you put it, and then going back to J before hitting A, and then reconnecting back to B.
Okay. All right, I'm looking at E now.
Okay. So the lid of this jar is missing. When you peer inside, you see the moist, dark dirt that fills the container about a third of the way.
Can I touch the dirt?
Yes, you can. So you reach your hand in there, and it is exactly that. It's just kind of wet dirt, and I don't know how far you're going to put your hand in the container, but you can touch the dirt, the top of the dirt.
Remember the last time we decided to stick our hands in a random hole?
Yeah, hey, don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm gonna pick up this jar, and I think I'm gonna set it between where earth and water would be. So this middle one, right here.
Right there?
Yep.
Okay.
Now, are we able to access...
Does it fit? Like, does it go in?
Yeah, oh no, it slides in. It slides in.
Oh, guys, I think I'm figuring it out. We put the elements with the holes.
Oh.
Alright, so hold on. I am going to...
Does anyone have any water? Or does anyone's jar have water
I
in it?
mean, I got a canteen, a flask.
Yeah, no, but
I meant
like,
does anyone...
That has water in it,
like,
but I don't have water.
Yeah, no, I meant like one of these jars. As we're looking at these jars, do any of them have water in the jars? Or talk about water?
The better question is, has anybody taken any jars other than what's been placed on the ground?
Yeah. People. Why are we taking jars?
I didn't say anybody did. I said, has anybody?
I took one.
Okay, what was in it?
The a vision of the outside of the gate from the entrance to the tomb.
Okay, so you saw something through it?
Yeah.
Okay, what did it look like? Did it look like you were peering through a mirror? Through water? What did it look like?
It looked like I was looking through a telescope at the entrance of the tomb.
Okay, so open your jar or take it out, shake it a little bit. If you see a ripple, put it where water goes.
Now, how in the fuck do you figure that one out? Oh, but couldn't you just say that about any of them? Here, let me look at this one. Gee, I look inside. Does it have a ripple?
It shimmers for a second. Does that count as a ripple?
I would say that probably does. We could probably try it at water.
You've seen what happens to water when you move it. Does it look like that?
Yeah, but wait, before you just go jumping and doing that, shouldn't we make sure that all of them don't do that? Or the other two seem kind of fucking obvious.
Point. Like,
right,
rare good suggestion from Rune.
I'm just saying, look, with South was fire, there was one jar that had fire, yeah? The other one, it was like wet dirt, so I figured that's like between the two, right? So I'd figure for now, it goes between
And
the
the
two.
two that I've picked up are just random. So I'm thinking he's onto something. There may be specific jars here that are trap jars or are not
Wait.
actually meant for the,
I will say
for the
this.
wheel.
So you've touched two jars that are traps, yeah? Or aren't really jars?
Couldn't figure anything out. I actually touched the one that that Daniel is currently at.
Yeah, and the one
the
next to
thing that
it.
was in it just vanished. Nothing happened.
Can you pick up the jar?
I didn't try, to be honest.
That's what I'm about to do.
Okay, so we can let him pick up the jar. As for the second one, nothing happened.
Yeah, what I'm getting at is if you look, right, there's little pedestals around. There's only 8 pedestals, but there's 10 jars.
10 jars, exactly. So my guess is that 2 of these are fake trap jars, or... I'm gonna go ahead and take a look at the jar that I'm at right now.
Okay, so anyway, the one that you're at, jar F, a book actually appears on top of the vessel. The crumbling tomes, like ancient pages, they're brown and curled, and the book is open, and you can see like a faint brown glow coming from the pages.
I'm gonna attempt to read it.
Okay. Give me intelligence. Or yeah, just do a straight intelligence.
That's a good thing. My int is very, very high. 15.
Okay. So you're able to kind of start to decipher the language using like thieves' cant and some of the information that you've learned over the years through your skills. It reads Shraven's Guide to Magical Mastery. In order to successfully achieve the maximum effect of any given spell, then like suddenly one of the letters from the page twists and rises itself free from the parchment, and a snake-like body appears in its place. The reptilian head hisses, looks back from the book towards you, and hisses again, rearing back for a strike. In a second, you are engulfed in a field of amber force that flashes from the book suddenly, and then the book becomes ajar once again. Now I need you to make a excuse me. Do a wisdom or a constitution save.
Oh, Constitution save.
Yes.
I'm trying to think. Do I have? No, I don't have any advantage on Constitution. I'm trying to think if that is something in my class or not. Second.
And then while you're rolling that, so rune G.
Yeah.
A carving of a skeletal appears on the surface of the jar. A cracked helm and rusty sword are all that the ghoulish figure carries. It makes no movement, but its ghastly appearance is bone-chilling. The face of the skeleton on the canister appears almost far too real for the comfort.
Yeah, it's freaky. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to prove a point to Daniel. Anyways, so I want to slosh it around. Does it seem to have water in it when I slosh it around?
No, it does not.
Yeah. See, oh shit, that doesn't help.
So the one I'm in front of, when it disappears, I want to reach out and see if I can still grab the vessel or if it's actually gone.
Yeah, you can pick up the vessel. It's still there.
Okay, I pick up the vessel and I go put it where air goes.
So you're gonna put it in to the west. So okay.
Yeah, to the west.
Okay, so let me write that in there.
Say that's a 10 on the Constitution.
Okay, so you give me 1 second as I write in where A is being placed, and then so for 1 minute you're completely frozen, standing right there. You can't physically move. You're like immobilized.
Is that snake still there?
Nope, it disappeared.
Okay, there are 2 Adam Good bodies on the screen.
Yeah, I did something. I don't know what the hell happened. I'm
That's
sorry.
okay. You can write whichever one's not real. There you go.
All gone.
Adam, are you still looking into your vessel?
Maybe.
If you're looking into it, I'm gonna go over and look into it as well to see if it looks like rippling water.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, so Daniel, when you peer inside of it, the surface of the jar shimmers for a moment and then reveals the area outside the tomb. The tall statues still stand. They look exactly like you did when you woke up. The broken rocks and shale and all that is all over the interior of the cave, and you can see the silver door, like the reflection off of the sunlight. It's still closed.
Okay, I'm gonna reach my hand in and cup it a little bit and touch the surface.
Nothing. Give me give me an Arcana roll.
I can do that.
Oi,
11.
Yeah, no, nothing.
do you want me to
When
roll
you
an
reach
Arcana?
in, the image kind of disappears, and
Do you
then you
want-
pull your hand up, and there's nothing. Like you don't feel anything when you do that.
Do you want me to roll an Arcana too?
Yeah, you can roll because you're proficient in it, right?
I am.
Okay.
Yeah. 10
that-
plus 3 is 13.
That's incredibly funny. So,
Is that what he needed?
so when he does that, he puts his hand through and the image disappears, and then when he pulls it out and he's looking at his hand and the image reappears. Adam, you've seen this done before by one of the shamans that lived outside your village. It's a spell that they use to actually look in on things.
Ooh. How
No.
did
You don't know the exact name of it, but you do know it was a spell that they were able to see something that they weren't directly at.
But it's not a liquid. It's not water.
No, it is not.
I'm gonna hold on to this because this can come very, very handy, especially if we're gonna be traversing deeper and deeper into this tomb.
Into the bowels of El Diablo.
Pretty much, yeah.
So,
You open the bowels, girl. Mm.
So, Rune,
Yeah.
as you're looking at this, it shimmers. It becomes like it becomes super, super heavy as you are kind of messing with the container. And then it turns like an earthen brown as you're touching it. Then the fine workmanship of the vessel is transformed, and its weight increases as it slithers into a clay-like, kind of like lopsided shape. And then after a few moments, the jar becomes a sparkling silver, and then feels incredibly light. And then finally, it just returns back to its normal golden form.
Yeah, alright. It's earthen in color, and then it turns to clay. It's definitely earth. And I
So
will
we're gonna put
place
that at H. Okay.
So I'm gonna come back and grab D and put it to the southwest or southeast,
Put D south.
between fire and earth.
So
Now
between
that's what
I-
I was thinking.
So between I and H. Hold on.
Yeah.
We're so on the same page. Meant to be.
These are reversed.
What do you mean they're reversed?
Well, if Earth is to the east, H should be on the other side.
Oh, sorry. Hold on.
That's why I'm like southeast, and then I look up and I'm like, wait, H doesn't go there.
Let me do some erasing.
I'd say because you put A for the where the air was, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I got confused by that. That was my bad.
And then...
It takes Earth and fire to make a sword.
Yep. That's where I was thinking about that.
Okay.
It's difficult.
I'm surprised there's not like a text tool for you to just type.
Like I'm not seeing it. Like I was trying to do it. Because like there's a drawing one, I'm like, oh, maybe it's in there, and no, it was not in there. And there's like pointers and stuff like that, but like I like not a clear easy. So
Yeah.
all right, so
I'm gonna go check this one with Rune.
these two bands of blue and white energy travel up and down across the surface of the jar, crackling and popping as they move. You would swear that you hear a low hum emanating from the container.
Oh my, the blue and white crackling around make me think of lightning. Does the low hum seem like thunder?
No, more like a hum instead of a crackling, or instead of a loud like thunder.
Right, but I meant like that rolling thunder that happens.
You know what? Yes, yeah, that you kind of could attribute it to that noise.
Show.
Could I do an Arcana check on this one with the lights and the light show?
Yeah.
11.
I mean.
So E needs to go on the other side too.
Okay, I'll move that too. Let me look at what things you have. See, like you kind of would associate it with like your thunder wave.
Mm-hmm.
But you're just you're unsure of what this is.
Okay, with that information, I look at Rune and be like, I mean, it kind of reminds me of my Thunder Wave ability. That pushes people back. Maybe it goes between air and something.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. But so when we think about what makes thunder, right? Thunder. Da 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 thunder. I'll think of I don't think of Earth, you know? Right, like look, because with thunder and lightning normally, unless we're casting it, it usually is accompanied by rain.
Thunder is thunder is sound. Sound travels on air. So
Yeah, right. I'm thinking maybe like between air and water.
yeah, worth a shot. I'll pick it up and go put it between air and water.
All right. You want to move your guy so I can write J in there?
Now, which one's water? Water's north, air is to the west. So yeah, I should be standing in the right spot.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
So we need fire and air.
We got fire for you. You put I as fire.
Yep.
Well, we need the mixture of fire and air, and then we need water.
You know, what if we have the one that you put for air? What if that one was actually I was thinking maybe air and fire because it gets broader, yeah? You said it got broader when you got close to it?
Yeah.
So what if that one was actually fire and air, and then the one we just put down was actually just fire, or just air?
Okay, so Amador, you're perfect. You can move around now if you want.
Finally, I can say something.
I thought it was really quite in here. It was quite nice.
Thanks, I think.
You're welcome. I'm guessing you found the second trap book, yeah?
I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. It said something about... Whoa! A whole bunch of crap happened! It said something about the guide to magical mastery, and then as I started reading, one of the letters popped out and turned into a snake and attacked me.
Yeah, I watched that.
So I don't know if it was simply a bad thing where I'm not meant to work with this thing, where it needs to be someone with specific abilities, or if we're actually dealing with a trap book.
Yeah,
So,
it's a good point.
yeah, I'm a bit confused right now.
Well, if you can find the jar that has water in it, I'll give you 2 silver pieces.
Wait, I thought Adam found that jar.
It doesn't have water.
It doesn't. So what is it?
It just lets him peer into the, hang on, I got an idea. Adam.
Drink from the jar.
Adam, yeah. That's what I was going to say. Yeah, take a drink from the jar.
There's nothing in it. It's
Just try it. Just tip it up and put it to your mouth and see what happens.
Try it. See what happens.
No, I'm not gonna. There's nothing in there.
Okay, fine. I'll do it.
No,
It's
get
all
your
right.
hands off my jar.
I walk
ready.
over and wrestle the jar from his grasp.
And I struggle to keep the jar.
Okay. So
Nigel laughs.
So I'm going to need a dexterity, just a straight up dex roll from you, Amanur, and strength roll from Adam to try to maintain control of this.
Oh, no.
14.
Oh, no.
Yeah, like Amanur reaches out, grabs the jar, and you try to get your hands on it, and it just rips it right from you.
Oh. Hey, at least he didn't make you fall flat on your face.
With a natural 1, right?
It was a natural 1, yeah.
So, just like I read before, Amanur, as soon as you get it, the jar's got a shimmer look to it, and then you can see the outside of the tomb, the statues and the broken ground and stone and everything all over the place. With the exact door that you guys went through, it is still closed.
All right. This is a little bit weird. I'm taking a risk here, but I am going to attempt to drink from the jar.
Okay. You get nothing from the jar.
Yeah, I
But
told
there's
you.
literally nothing in it.
Just that image. That's all you see.
Are there any jars that no one's picked up yet?
Nobody picked up B. They looked in B, but nobody picked up B.
I'm gonna go look in B.
Okay. So, as you walk over to B, you start messing with it to pick it up.
Oh boy.
I need you to roll a D4, but a burst of gold energy leaps from...
No, I didn't say that I picked it up. I said I was gonna look in it.
Oh, okay. So, as you look in it, a burst of gold energy leaps from this pot. It flies around the room in the same style as what happened before when Amanur looked in it. It goes to jar A while it's in the spot where it's at. Goes all around, touching each jar where it's located, and then going to the next jar from the alcoves, and then hitting A, and then bouncing right back to B. And then you still have to roll a D4 because it happens as that occurs.
So when watching this energy, we all see it, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, everybody sees it.
So does it bounce from like B, C, D, E, F, G, and then all the way back around to A?
No, it goes from B to C where Amanur is at. Not to the alcove, but where Amanur is at. Then it goes to D, then it goes to E, then it bounces back to F, then it bounces to G, then it bounces all the way down to I, and then H, and then J, then A, then back to B.
Right, so
It
I
didn't
rolled
go
a
in like
four.
a specific order.
You rolled a what?
A 4.
A 4? Okay, nothing happens.
Well, it did go in an order. It went alphabetical.
Be glad you rolled the 4. That thing has some effect.
If it would have went like B, H, A, J, like if it would have went randomly out, it would have been different. But if it goes like in order, like around the room, that's
Okay,
Well, you said
so-
A, B, C, D, E, F,
It goes.
G, I, H.
Did it go IH or was that a misspeak, Dion?
It was a misspeak. I'm sorry. It goes HI. I'm sorry.
Guys,
It's
he
almost
went
the
to-
exact alphabet that's represented in the alcoves.
Okay, I am going to
I'm gonna
go
pick it up.
over to. Hey, we just got a new follower. Thank you, Tag.
that's why I was asking. Guys, don't judge Dion. He went to the Sterling school system, okay? We did not learn our alphabets there.
No, I went to Rock Falls.
Oh, makes even more sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick it up.
Okay.
I am
So,
going to go
what are
over
you
to
gonna do with
G
it?
and pick
I'm
G
gonna
up.
drink it.
You're gonna try to drink it? Okay. Okay. So as you tilt it upward, you're trying to get and like it seems like nothing's falling out of it onto you as you're tilting it further and further, and then the gold energy, it happens exactly the same way it happened before while you're trying to do that. It bounces out from B, and then it travels around the room to all the jars in that order, hitting A, then going back to
Can
B,
I hit
and
fast
roll another D4.
Okay.
Oh boy.
4.
4? Okay.
Oh my god!
This is great.
Okay, I'm gonna take a look
Okay,
at
well,
G.
I'm just gonna put it back.
The only 3 left are the 2 traps and G.
G has a carving of a human, a skeletal humanoid, appearing on the surface of the jar. It's got a cracked helm, rusty swords, and it's got this really deep, ghoulish figure. It makes no movement, and it's just a really ghastly, bone-chilling appearance.
Hold on. So if Earth is east
Yeah.
and fire is north,
South.
wouldn't G need to, or if fire is south, we might need to switch D and G. Where was D? What was D? What was the description on D?
D is a sword.
D is a
He's got the sword.
Okay, this one's also a sword. But
No,
it's
that one is
skeletal
a
human
skeleton
remains.
holding a sword.
Oh, question.
Okay.
Question. The elm, the cracked elm. Are we talking about like a helmet, or are we talking about like the helm of a boat?
The helmet.
All right. Worth a shot, right?
So I would say that has more to do with decay or death or
Okay. So
passing of time, maybe.
Hey, try and drink
so
it.
could this be water, maybe?
Right, try and drink it.
Try and drink it.
I need you to roll a knowledge arcana. I mean, an arcana for me.
Okay.
Just Ruthar.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm nearby. Could I help him with that?
Alright, I got an 18.
Okay, so when he starts describing it, and you're like, it sounds like it's decay or death, your mind, it pops necromancy.
Oh, yeah, it's necromancy.
Yeah, try and drink it.
So and when he says necromancy, I need everybody who has arcana proficiency to roll your arcana.
Oh, wait, it just clicked. These are schools of magic.
Well, not for Daniel. He still thinks it's elemental stuff.
Oh, right. So what are your basic schools of magic? You got innovation, right? You got necromancy.
Oh, hey guys, I'll be right back. Give me a second. Hold on.
Oh, we're not gonna hold on. We're gonna keep playing, but we'll see when you get back.
Wait, so if it's schools of magic,
You got transmutation, right?
So with that information, I'm gonna go schools of magic. I'm gonna walk over.
Obviously, the one that was shimmering was scrying, right? So that's got
Yeah.
to be divination.
I'm gonna walk
Yeah.
over to the fire one, and I'm gonna cast firebolt on the pot, or on the vase.
Okay. Which one was the fire one?
The fire
South.
would
shield.
that mean south?
Okay,
Alright.
so you cast it on there. The pot breaks and falls apart, and then reappears almost immediately back into alcove vibe.
Oh,
Oh, that's cool.
well, you cast firebolt on all of them and see if any of them don't break.
Ralpha, if we're dealing with schools of magic, would necromancy have something to do with this skeletal humanoid?
Yeah, it definitely matches up
What-
with it. It's
what
not
are
just
the
the skeletal
elemental?
humanoid. It's
What are the
also
elemental
aspect-
portions?
alright,
What are the elemental portions of of necromancy, though?
of necromancy?
Yes.
Well, the elemental portions of magic, that would be a school like evocation.
Okay, I'm just trying to see how necromancy fits into our little element wheel.
It might not necessarily be an element wheel. You might be looking at it the wrong way.
Oh no. Fuck.
Well,
I mean,
we
y'all
can
started
roll
it out
our
with an
crits or
assumption and just rode with it.
That was your bread and butter, man.
I know.
What did you do?
Nothing that you guys can tell.
With what Rune said, I'm gonna be like, okay, so I'm gonna move over
So,
to
here's
H
the
and
thing.
cast Firebolt on the Earth pot.
It might be possible that the four
what you
cardinal
can say,
directions
it breaks
are
apart.
indeed elements. But-
You see some fire erupting underneath of it, and some earth fall down to the ground and kind of splat, almost like moistened earth, not fully mud, but like, and then it disappears and reappears back in its alcove.
There are also 8 schools of magic, right? If the first one we were looking at that shows the temple, the cave that we're going in, but the door was shut, that's obviously having to do with the past. So that would be scrying or divination.
So with your 18 that you got, Ralpha, I'm gonna say from what you remember in your learning and your education, because of your specialization, on the schools of magic, the opposite school for you would have been illusion.
Right.
Illusion.
Illusion.
So you know
Would A
that.
be illusion then?
I got an idea. I'm gonna pick up pot I and drop it on the ground.
Like from how high?
I'll toss it in the air and just let it fall. I'm trying to break it.
Yeah, it hits the ground, breaks, and then reappears immediately back into I.
Okay.
That's it. There's no like flames that screwed out or anything like that.
No.
What about hitting the pedestal that it's on after you remove the urn? So you grab the jar and then you cast like some fire something or other on the
All right, guys,
on the
I need to
pedestal.
go to the bathroom.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Go for
I
it.
put I back on its normal pedestal on the south, on the fire pedestal, and then I cast Firebolt on the pedestal, not the base.
Nothing happens.
Not what I was asking about.
It's not actually a pedestal that you're setting. You're putting it into a small hole in the ground.
Yeah, alright, I'm gonna go up here to the one that's water and I'm gonna spit in the hole.
Yeah, you spit right in the hole. Nothing happens.
Damn.
Okay, so if we know that it's 8 schools of magic, what are the 8 schools of magic, Daniel?
Daniel doesn't remember.
I mean, can I do a different arcana on that one because that's a different question?
At disadvantage.
You know, I will take it.
He says, I will take it. Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. So
2 tens.
you know the 8 schools of magic are illusion, necromancy, transportation, abjuration, divination, conjuration, evocation, and enchantment. And that sparks the memory of when you did the identify ritual of the pot that you did. It said it was enchantment. You identified it as the enchantment pot.
And I'll say that. I'll say pot. Well, this pot in the corner over here, and then I'll point in this little area, which is the sword, is the enchantment pot.
Okay.
And then with that information, I'll go over to this pot and I'll start identifying each pot individually with a ritual. It's going to take forever, but I'm not going to waste spells. So I'll start identifying this one as a ritual, and I'm just going to keep going around the bend.
Are you the only one who can identify with rituals, or can anyone else do it? Because otherwise...
No.
I think Nigel can.
Does that mean I have to get involved now?
Yeah, oh fuck
Yes,
it does.
it does. You lazy lout.
I just want to see you do something for once.
No,
What do you mean you want to see me do something? What have I been
I
doing? What
carry this team on my back, thank you.
Oh, okay.
So,
All right, what am I doing?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You've got 9 pots left, and if you guys just divide them in half, it is going to take you guys about 40. One of you 50 minutes, the other one 40 minutes to identify everything.
If that's what we got to do.
Okay. So who's taking which side? Nigel,
I've
you
already-
Jay?
Yes, I will take this. What for me on the map appears to be the right side.
Okay.
Yes.
You said pot H was enchantment.
Pot. No.
D.
Pot D.
D is
Yeah,
enchantment.
Pot D is enchantment.
Yes.
And we already know, actually, he doesn't have to do the 1. It's 8. G, we already know is necromancy because that was identified by...
His knowledge, yes.
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, so actually it's just going to be 40 minutes.
There we go.
Okay, so Daniel, you guys going to write this down?
I'm writing it right now.
Okay, so Daniel, the first one, A, that you do, it is illusion.
So as soon
B
as I identify it, I'll
right.
call it out and move on.
Okay, B, I need you to roll a D4.
I forgot about that. 2.
Okay, that is wild magic, and a dark cloud forms over your head, and then a ray of light begins to fall onto your head, and it's going to be here for
It was what, 10 minutes?
it's going to be there for 19 rounds.
Yeah, I cast Mage Hand. Oh, I'm identifying. I can't. Okay, whatever.
Right.
I'll keep identifying, and as soon as I'm done identifying, I'll use Mage Hand, and then I'll put it over my head as like a brace so the ring doesn't fall into my face.
Okay, so then that one's wild magic. And then C is exactly what you guys thought. It is divination. And then E is elemental.
Elemental
And then-
idea, Watson.
And then for Nigel, J is evocation. Whoops, sorry, not J. And then I is abjuration. And then H is transmutation. And then you guys deduced that G was necromancy, but F is conjuration.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then Rune, I want you to make another wisdom save, or intelligence. Intelligence.
Intelligence or wisdom?
Uh-oh.
Actually, do wisdom because I'm assuming your wisdom's higher, but do it
It
at
is.
disadvantage.
Oh, well, shit. Okay. God damn it! Okay. And... Okay.
Okay,
22.
so
Actually, nice.
when you guys are doing this and they're rattling them, you're reading what was said in your head again, and you start putting things together, and you're like, each one of these capitalized words in this
Mm-hmm.
give you the answer to what you needed to do. So when you look at it, it says School of Magic is true path.
Wait, where do you see?
The
Where is
first
that showing up?
each capitalized letter when he pulls them out, it says when you look at all the capitalized letters.
Which capitalized
Yeah,
letters?
so, alright, listen, if you look at this plaque, right, some of these are letters are capitalized. So you have SCHOOL, school. OF, of, is actually capitalized together. MAGRC, magic. RS for in situations, RS, both capitalized. So is T, R and rare, U and undertaking, E every true, P is impossibilities, A and accolade, PA truth, T H and heroism path, and then I don't know if these matter or not, but then we have the W and water, far, if, air, and
That's
then the
completely separate. That is completely separate. Like that is below. That is
Okay.
on the symbol below that plaque. It's a completely separate one.
Oh, okay. So, and then we have this thing about water to the north, fire to the south, earth to the east, and air to the west. But we know School of Magic is true path.
Okay.
And now that you've identified
So-
all of them, you all know that those are the 8 schools of magic. And
Okay.
when Daniel and Nigel were identifying everything, they identified wild magic, which wasn't one that that Daniel had rattled off when he said it, and neither was elemental magic, one of the schools that he rattled off.
So we know which ones are not to be touched then. Would be elemental and wild magic.
And then from what Rautha had said, he knows that illusionary magic is the opposite of necromantic magic.
Okay.
So, I think when we put the pots in them, they've got to balance each other out. So, look.
Yes.
So, like illusions opposite necromancy.
It would have to be.
That would mean that
question-
chaos is in the middle, right?
But we're not touching wild magic or elemental.
Correct.
Yeah,
Unless
I'd
wild
say
magic
you're
and
far
elemental-
away
There's
from
8
wild
divots,
magic.
and there's 10 pots.
Unless elemental and wild magic creates chaos, which would go in the center.
But there's nothing in the center. I'm just saying, I think we just stick
Yeah,
with the little holes
yeah.
in the ground.
Yeah,
Okay.
I wouldn't touch those.
And we could just leave, I agree, we could leave Daniel in the center because he is chaos.
Right.
Chaos incarnate.
Okay. So the question then becomes, where are we putting these pots?
Well, I'm gonna grab the illusion real quick and just place it. I just want to place it randomly, like. So
Okay,
I'm just
so
gonna
you
grab
draw-
it and literally just gonna place it
there.
right here, right in front of
Yeah.
me. Just
Okay, so you're going to put it right there in front of you?
Yep.
All right, I will
Will-
draw that in there then.
and I just
I
want to
will
see if
grab-
anything happens.
Necromancy and place it on the opposite end.
Illusions A.
Yes, and necromancy is G.
G. All right, so when you do, you hear a click.
Okay.
All right. So
So
now,
are these in the right spot, or did it click because they're opposite each other?
well, let's just figure it out. So let's see. Let's see. So we've got divination next, right? Because we're skipping B, we're skipping wild magic and going straight to divination. So Ralpha or Daniel, what's the opposite of divination?
I actually know that answer.
I mean, you can try to do it at disadvantage again.
Abjuration, maybe?
It's either abjuration or
No.
conjuration, I would think.
Okay, let me.
As I'm saying this as a human being, not as
Whoop.
my character, because my character doesn't know this.
Hey.
It across from divination is conjuration.
Oh, I knew it.
All right. So I'll grab the divination one.
Which
I'm not
is
touching
C.
the conjuration jar. Thank you very
Yeah.
much.
See, and I'm just gonna place it. Who wants to pick up the one that was opposite?
Which number? Which letter is it?
Was it
Jill's
was it
standing in front of it right now.
was that conjuration? Yeah, it's the one Nigel's in front of pot F.
Yes.
Can I attempt ventriloquism?
Yes. It'd be a
I'm going
performance.
to
unless we
pretend to
get
be Nigel. I would love pick up this pot.
It's actually a good one. Good job.
Okay. And then you're gonna put it across from C?
Yeah, I don't know if he's
Yeah,
back.
I forgot he can't see the screen, so yeah, okay. Alright.
Alright. So,
Wait, did we hear the click again?
You did hear the click again as you put it into place.
Okay.
alright. So next we've got enchantment. What's the opposite of enchantment? RG, do you want to grab the enchantment jar?
Maybe abjuration, because enchantment is changing the property. What did that one philosopher call it? One is
I don't know,
changing the
Dion, with a
essence
22,
and
what's the
other one-
opposite of enchantment?
Abjuration.
That would be evocation.
Oh,
So-
dang it.
Yeah, enchantment would be putting things in. Evoke would be taking things out.
Yeah.
So which one is the enchantment?
You're gonna grab pop D
D.
and literally place it anywhere you want.
Is that enchantment?
Ah, that's
Yeah,
it.
she's grabbing enchantment.
Okay. Which pod is evocation so we can put it across?
Evocation is pop
Oh,
J.
enchantment changes the accidents.
Ah,
in,
there it is.
Abjuration changes the substance.
So I'll tell her to put it next to C, and then I'll put mine next to F on the south one.
Okay.
It would be abjuration and transmutation. Then would be the last two, or transportation rather.
And then as you slide it in there, you hear a click.
And then I guess there's only two left, so we'll take the last two and put them across from each
Alright,
other.
you guys want to fuck around? You guys want to swap it sides? So we've got A, B, C, D. What you want to put E at the bottom by J just to see?
Let's not do that.
All right.
I'm not interested in having rain pour on my head constantly.
Anyone else in favor of rain pouring on his head?
I am.
Bully starts to go up.
Careful, Nigel. I'll force you to open the jar.
All right. Yeah. So who's grabbing them? Oh, do you want to grab
We have
E?
one.
You're right next to it as well.
Can I attempt
Yeah, how do I-
ventriloquism again?
You don't actually. You just let Dion know you're doing it.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say I'm. Is it?
What did you say, Ralpha? You wanted to do what?
I want to attempt ventriloquism again.
Oh, yes.
Oh, fine. I'll pick up this jar. None of you seem to want to do it anyway.
Okay. So he's picking up.
He'd pick up abjuration then, because she just grabbed the other one. She grabbed E. Or not E, not E. What were we on? We were on
E is elemental.
No, yeah.
You want E, not D. E is the element.
No, I want
D is
to make
elemental.
it
So
sound
F.
like a
Oh, wait.
Nigel saying
Okay, hang on. What two are we left on? A
F and I.
Abjuration, which is I.
and conjuration, which is F. Those are the two. Okay.
Yes.
Me with the all of a sudden extraordinary knowledge of Arcana.
F. And then once you put everything in place, a bright silver light illuminates the sunburst symbol, and then the metal door starts to creak and make like clicking noises and groans as it slowly swings open. The hinges are just coated with centuries of dust. A slight shriek throughout the complex as the heavy door kind of finally fully opens and then hits its stopping point with a resounding thud. Then you hear that voice again. One would hope that noise alone is not sufficient to wake the dead, eh?
Yeah, what when the sun lit up all around me, I said,
The foot
"Oh,
on my
my
back.
God is speaking through me." Oh, Daniel.
Let's go.
I need your hand, Daniel.
Let us follow the man up north that adds A to the end of his sentences.
Let's find the Canadian, eh?
What's a Canadian?
It's the man, the myth, the bacon. Okay, so as you walk up there, you see a statue, and it's very similar to some of the ones the sculptors, but this one it's one of a woman wearing leather armor and wielding a pair of short swords. You're unsure, but it looks like she might be smiling gleefully, and her demeanor seems to almost like illuminate the shadows of the hallway. Around her neck, you see a large metal disc suspended by a silver chain. But you can see a corridor heading north and south in the darkness. But you are like the light flickering off of the metal is very distracting almost. Then you hear turn left or right, front or back. There's no saving you from your own stare. Whether gold be piled by bar or by sack, there's seldom enough to spare.
Yeah, apparently I said that.
Okay. You
I'll
just heard
say-
that, right? It said something about our own stare not being able to save us.
I'll say don't touch the statue.
Yeah, I'm thinking. we should
he would
probably
have said that literally as
I'm
Rune was
going
reaching
directly
towards
to
that
Ambar.
necklace.
Don't touch the statue, Rune.
I'm going to stare.
Are
at
you
Ambar.
attempting to touch the statue?
No, as soon as Daniel said I would recommend, and you guys both said I would recommend not touching the statue. I was just saying, like, I would have been like in mid grab, getting ready to just poke it.
That line alone makes me think something about this statue is very, very dangerous.
And then
No, I'm just.
I'll take Rune by the hand, and I'm like, well, she said turn left first, so, and I'll start heading this way with Rune.
Ajit, you have to follow me to the right.
Right. Well, actually, if I'm going to
Argy?
stare at someone, I might as well stare at Argentum.
You're staring at RG?
He's staring at his reflection of her armor and her ass.
Ajit, are we going or?
I guess, sure.
Okay, then the three of us just saunter off to the right.
All right, let's separate the party.
Are there runes on the ground still?
Not that you can see.
Well, I mean, there are two runes that are connected to Rune.
I guess new
On the
area,
ground.
so
You can
I'm
just
going
walk.
to investigation real quick to see if I can find one.
Okay.
That's a 16.
Okay. You're looking around. You do see some etchings, but they're not. Hold on. I'm gonna put. It says that.
Oh, okay.
I'll point it out to Rune. I'm like, do you understand this?
Yeah, it says touch the statue.
That's not what it says.
Give me a knowledge arcana, or I mean, give me an insight.
What? Oh, damn.
Daniel.
What, Adam?
God, this is not going to go well.
I don't know what just happened. I'm sorry.
Could you give me a deception?
Yes! 19 minus 1 for a total of 18.
No, 100%. You believe him.
Right? I'll break his hand. I'll go back and I'll touch the statue.
Wait! You go hold my hand.
No. He let go.
I know, I'm running after him saying that.
Wait, I was joking!
Oh, I don't say I was joking. Come now. I do things for my own entertainment.
You're an ass, Rue.
What about a funny one?
I'm not gonna lie. I thought Adam was touching the statue for a second there.
I was just looking. Being the sneaky little halfling that I am, I've already fucked up enough in this episode.
Okay, so you're just touching it. You're not.
Yeah, he said touch the statue, so I'm just gonna reach out, touch the statue, and then see what happens.
Okay. I mean, the only thing on there when you get up there is as you get closer and you reach up and you touch the statue, you do still see the glint reflecting off of that metal symbol. And make a knowledge arcana now that you're much closer to it and you're touching it.
This is the one I roll horribly after all the great disadvantage rolls.
No,
That's alright.
That is a holy symbol of Timora.
21?
Do
I
I guess everybody's still in the hallway. I'll yell. Does anybody know who Timora is?
You know who Timora is.
I catch up to. I was kidding. That doesn't say to touch the statue. I have no fucking clue what it means.
I'm just seeing if anybody else knows right now.
Can I consult the Book of Aaron?
Yeah.
Alright, roll.
Or actually, everybody with
Religion.
Does that include me?
18.
you, Tanner. You know Daniel. You know exactly who Timora is with the roll that you made.
Ooh, 14.
Should we explain to
Wait.
RG, make sure you're rolling your religion as well.
Can I roll an extra
to
D10?
people
Is it
the
D10
Book of
or
Our Own?
D12?
Aaron?
It's a D10.
Okay.
What, Logan?
Never mind.
Holy
Okay.
shit, RG.
Jesus.
So
Hang on. That's
everybody
the
knows exactly who Timora is. She is the goddess of luck. Almost
Yeah.
almost every adventurer at some point or another has given a prayer to her or given a donation so they can have good luck when they are
Oh
out.
my god. She's RN Jesus.
Sacrifice Lola first.
Well,
Dion's still stunned.
So, what are you going to do?
I guess I'll touch the symbol or the emblem then. See if it's actually like attached to the statue or if it's just like a necklace that was thrown around it.
No, it's loose. Like when you touch it, the chain, the everything, it moves.
So before you pull it off there, Daniel, I'll have to ask you, do you feel lucky?
do you punk?
Do I feel any different when I touch it?
You feel that it's very nice.
I'll turn it over and see what's on the back side of the emblem.
It's very nice.
It says with Timora's blessing, luck is always on your side.
Can I have that?
If
I'll
anyone
start.
should have that, it
What the
is the
fuck?
rogue.
Oh, I keep forgetting to hit the button. Okay.
Have I
Considering
noticed
the rogue
anything while staring
himself.
at Argentum?
You know what? I will back out of this, and I will let whoever.
Did you-
What is that?
Did you ever roll your D10, Mike?
No, I didn't. Hang on.
So when that hits me, I'm gonna cast Shield, which gives me a +5 AC.
Oh,
'Cause
I
it's
got
a
a 9,
reaction?
but it's not showing up. Why is it not? Why is it not showing up?
Hold on. Let me see what shield. Let me see how you do shield.
It's a one reaction which you take when you are
For
hit by an
God's sake.
attack.
Right. Well, where's the spell though? Hold on. Shield. Let me double check. You are not going to be able to do that because one of your hands is actually on the amulet, so you are not going to be able to get the spell off because you are like you don't have the ability to use the somatic like the gestures and all that stuff to cast the spell.
You bastard.
Oh, for God's sake! Why is it not letting me roll a d10?
All right, so everybody, roll initiative.
Oh.
Hang on, I'm trying to.
He's still trying to roll his D10.
Oh, okay.
Just drag and drop a D10 from the bottom, Mike.
I am. It's not doing anything.
Drag and drop it into the chat box.
That's
I had
what
a
I'm
22.
doing.
You got a
It
7.
literally just did it. Like,
Oh.
Well, he rolled a 7. He got it.
I got a 7.
Well, all right, what does the Book of Our Own say about this monster that is just erupting from the tomb?
You have no idea.
Well,
very
fuck.
handsome.
wait, I thought Book of Our Own was a 9 or a 10.
It has
No,
to be a
it's
9 or a
10.
10 to succeed. Yeah. 16.
20.
21.
Damn.
Gosh, we're rolling really well today.
I know.
RG, did you roll a 12 for your... What? Girl, look at you.
So, Ruth, what did you roll?
7.
7. Okay. So you go right after Nigel.
So it's Daniel, me.
Nope. Daniel, then the monster, then you.
Yeah.
What did the monster roll?
22.
And it goes
Weird.
On to, I believe,
If you
Dexterity after
hit
that.
the sword in your upper right, Mike, it brings up your combat tracker and you can see everything.
Betware. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Disengaging is not an action anymore, is it?
No, if you disengage, you leave. You don't get to do anything else.
Unless you're a rogue.
A rogue.
Yes.
The writing said that not even your own stairs will save you, right?
Right.
I'm
God.
still staring at Argentum.
That is perfect. Like, he's going last because he is just staring at RG.
Quit staring.
And kind of like waving from his eyes, like, hello? Anyone in there?
No
This-
blinks.
This is what you end up. This is what you end up seeing. It turns from stone to that after, like, as it's smashing Daniel in the chest with its
Okay.
arms.
Didn't I say not to touch the statue?
That thing is ugly.
I mean, he also let go of Rune's hand.
It's
Yes,
true.
but did I not say to not touch? It specifically says your own stairs will not save you.
John, I posted in the podcast production so you can see the image.
Thank you.
Yep.
And I know, you know damn well if you tell somebody not to do something in this group,
They're
they're
gonna
going
do it.
to
Really?
gesture.
Touch the red button.
Nigel gestures
It is a hot goal.
generally toward this big fleshy pile.
All right. So Daniel, what are you gonna do?
Disengage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna just back away.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay. All right. So Rune. Oh no. The Golem's turn.
The what term?
The Golem's turn.
Oh, why is it coming at me?
I said mysterious creature, and then I was like, oh,
Hey,
what?
I have a quick DM
don't
question. Quick DM question from the chat log.
Yes.
That's a hot golem. Is he single?
Who?
Yes. It is. It is a single Golem that is trying to engage the party.
Adam.
Oh boy, Adam, you went from a hot halfling to a flesh golem.
Oh Jesus!
Oh my lord.
Good thing I ran away.
Oh.
Can we consider that I have a ready to
What is
action?
going on?
24?
Oh.
Was that
geez.
second one a crit?
Yes. I mean, no, it wasn't a crit, but yes, it was. It did more damage.
Oh my god!
What the
24
hell?
without a crit? What?
So now it is going to be
My turn.
Adam's turn.
Yeah, well, guess what,
Fe-
fucko?
Feeling that
It's
giant
not-
might?
What?
I said, you feeling that giant might yet?
Yeah, yeah. See, first off, let's put on that giant might. Get me going with that. So let me activate giant might.
I only said it just to remind you.
All right. So how do I activate giant might again? Okay, hold
Just I don't know that you can in there. Because I don't think we bought, or did we? Did we buy Tasha's Cauldron of Everything?
Ooh, I don't know if we did.
Okay, so if not, it's just you just have to remember for now until we buy Tasha's Cauldron, you become a larger size along with anything you're wearing. You have an advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, and your weapon attacks deal an extra 1d6.
Perfect. All right. Well, then that's all I fucking need to take care of this asshole. I'm gonna take my my magic.
I need a bit more than
longsword.
that.
What?
You might need a little more than just 1d6.
All right. I'm gonna take my my freaking magic longbow. Not longbow. Ugh. No. 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 No.
I mean,
would we officially
I made that
hit?
mistake once. I'm never doing
Would
that
we
again.
officially hit affiliate Aaron?
Yes.
The longbow has to be an emote.
Oh my god, yeah.
All right, I'm taking my magic longsword and I am bludgeoning the flesh golem.
You don't bludgeon with it. Never mind. Go ahead.
You know what? Stab him. Whatever.
I mean, he could bludgeon it. He
He
just
just turns it sideways and smacks it with the flat of the sword.
Yeah.
Hold on.
No, he grabs it by the blade and bludgeons it with the
Oh
hilt.
my god, no!
You rolled damage, not the hit.
roll your.
Yeah,
You got
roll the hit first, buddy.
Oh. All right, okay.
Oh, thank god.
No, wait, he rolled damage first because he's grabbing it by the sword.
Oh my god! that was
Okay, so now
scary.
roll for damage.
Okay. And then I get an extra d6, correct?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, hold on. Let me roll another d6.
Only you could cheat an extra damage roll and still only get one
Yes!
extra.
Oh my god, it's a 6! Why did it not show up?
Are you dragging it onto the chat screen?
Yes, I am dragging it onto the board. What the hell?
Yeah,
Oh my
Aaron,
god!
I can confirm that we do not have Tasha's Guide to Everything.
Okay.
So
I'll
I'm
once
looking
once
through
I
the activated modules.
once
Okay.
I once I start my job in probably my second pay period, I'll purchase that so that we have it.
All right, so Adam, are you
Yes.
going to move or are you staying right there?
Get the fuck out of Dodge.
You know,
Okay.
you know, if you move out, he gets an attack of opportunity.
Who?
The flesh golem.
Flesh golem.
Well, oh wait. How, so do I not have? I know I have something to like reflect that, don't I?
I mean, I don't believe so.
What you should have done is you should have disengaged instead of attacked.
Why? I mean, you're huge now, dude. Just take it. You got this.
Yeah, you're a big
Yeah,
guy.
but I've only got like what? I'm.
You know what you could do? You could move diagonally to your right. No, not backwards. Upwards.
Go get him, big boy.
Upwards.
Big boy.
Yeah,
You
like
did it.
that.
Okay, I'll do that then. No, you fucking asshole!
No. Stay there. Stay there.
Why are you laughing?
Because it's funny.
Because you're dancing with him now. You're dancing. You're keeping his head on a swivel. You know.
All right.
Just
Now it is.
So if I die to a flesh golem, I'm coming back and haunting all of your ass.
Ignorance.
Probably because
Yeah.
because Rolto will
You don't
probably
have a
bring you
choice.
back.
What?
Okay, I'm gonna move to the other side of Adam.
Oh, you dick!
Okay, hold on. So, in order to do that, you're gonna have to come into his threat range.
Okay.
Okay. So, you step 5 foot in, and then once you step in closer, I'm gonna get an attack about. He can reach you from 10 feet away.
Okay, so like, here then, like to the left, or where's that attack happening?
So as soon as you step 5 foot in closer, up next to him.
Okay.
He gets an attack of opportunity for stepping into his range.
No, because he's got reach. He's got a 10-foot reach.
Uh-huh.
I can attack him when he takes another 5 foot step in.
Oh.
Because he's not.
'Cause I was 15 feet away.
Right.
And then I stepped into the range when I stepped right.
Correct.
Here-ish.
So that's what I was saying. So he does get an attack of opportunity when he steps into range.
Right.
But does he get it since he? Oh no, because Adam never moved out.
Right.
It wasn't. I don't think it was really that he stepped into range. It's that he stepped into range and then moved closer.
Correct.
I'm so confused by that, but okay.
So, like, if someone moves through your range, you get an attack of opportunity. It wasn't that he just
that
stepped
hurts.
within range. It was that he was moving within the range of the guy.
Gotcha.
But
Well,
realistically,
somebody's
that
already
should be
down
the.
to 18 health. Ow.
Realistically, that should only be the only reaction attack he gets. So anybody else could just freely move through now. Realistically.
Yep.
Gotcha.
In theory, from what Tanner's saying.
I am going to. Let's see. What was the range on that? That was what? 1, 2, 3. That was like. What was that movement?
You moved from where you were at. You moved 5, 10, 15,
20.
25?
25. Were
20
you
or
in front of
25?
Agentum? Were you in front of Agentum or behind Agentum?
I was in front of Agentum.
Okay, so that's 25.
Okay. So that means I still have 10 feet of movement, so I can disengage. Alright, I am going to pop an attack with my Dagger of Venom.
Okay.
We're just gonna do our little piercing attack.
Okay.
So I would like to target.
Oh, he's already targeted. I already did that for everybody.
Oh, okay, awesome. And then we're going to attack.
12 hits.
12 hits. Okay.
12 hits.
Damage plus it's sneak attack is what? 2d6 per level?
I believe you're at 3d6, I thought. I don't think it's 2d6 per level. I think you just keep adding 6s as you go up so many levels.
Sneak attack is
Did you just say a 12 hits
Yeah, 12 hits.
yes, a 12 hits.
versus armor class?
Oh yeah, his
Yes.
armor class is pretty low.
His armor class is non-existent.
Oh, baby.
He's naked.
Yeah,
do
literally,
an extra
like, picture,
1d6.
he just has a loincloth on. I think you're at 3d6 from last time we played. I gotta look for the table.
It is.
It's 2d6. You're 2d6 because you're level 4. So yeah, it's 2d6. You get 3d6 next level. So yeah, you're at 2d6.
Okay, because it doesn't say. I don't see where it says that though.
It's under the rogue class.
Right.
It's in the table. It should be the second or the third column.
Right. But the thing is, I'm looking at the description of. Oh, sneak attack. Yeah,
Yeah.
it is 2d6. I'm looking at the wrong thing. So, I'm an idiot. But we already need that.
So add another.
That's an extra 5 damage, so 11 damage.
All right. Okay. So, are you gonna stay there?
I will use my bonus action to disengage.
Okay. Rune.
And move back 10 feet.
Oh, yeah, alright. As he backs out, I'll step right up into it. And I'll attack him with my spear. 14.
14 hits.
For 9 damage.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then... yeah, I think that's it for now.
Okay. So, all right.
Sorry.
Oh.
I knew I had it in here. And then I'll cast my spiritual weapon.
All right. So, let's get you a.
That will hand a button to of electricity appears over its head.
Man, gosh, trying to look for something that can use as your spiritual weapon. Okay.
You can use another rune.
Boop. All right, so roll your to hit. It should be right in the spell itself.
Okay. Hang on, I'm correcting my character sheet over here so that I can track it. Because it has my spell slots. It has me with like 12 spell slots for my second level, and I know that's not right.
No, you're right.
Yeah. So I have to use my D&D Beyond sheet to track it.
Your spell slots are incorrect as well.
What's that?
It looks like your first level spell slots are incorrect as well because it says you have 5 first level spells, and I don't believe it's that way at 4th level.
I have 4. So I should have 4 and 3 is what I should have.
Yeah.
You should be able to just remove one of the spell slots pretty easily.
Yeah, I'll have to play with that here in a second, but alright, so attack. Whoops, that was with advantage. Let me turn the advantage off on that. Oh no, it wasn't. Okay, I just double clicked it. My bad. So 14.
14 hits. Roll for damage.
The 11 hit as well, just saying.
Oh god damn it.
They probably have like almost like 5.
6 electricity damage. Or 6
Oh.
force damage.
Oh, force damage. Okay. It's important to let me know the damage type.
Yeah. It looks like electricity, but it's not. It's force.
Damage.
Okay. What?
Everything I do is piercing damage.
Okay.
Not me.
So,
I do just about every damage type.
now it's Agentum's turn.
Unmute first. I guess I'm gonna go. Going to attack with a great axe because it's my only weapon. Is there any good angles that I have? It looks like he's pretty much surrounded.
I mean, there's 2 little openings you can get, but you'll end up getting attacked. Oh wait, no, you won't because he already did it. So you can actually move into anywhere and not have to worry about being attacked.
Okay, I can either move into anywhere or it looks like. No, yeah, he's. Never mind. Yeah, I'm gonna move in to like one of the areas that are
Okay.
open, like any area that I can find, and attack with my great axe. And yeah, it would be this one.
Yep. 16 hits.
Awesome. And then wait, was I? Darn, resisted.
Yes. Okay. Ouch. So now it is Nigel, your turn.
Her great axe isn't magic?
Okay.
I don't believe.
No,
Not
it's not.
anywhere near that.
I was looking at the D&D Beyond. It's not.
I could have
No,
used
I
the
don't believe
Divine
it is.
Smite with it, but
No, it's just the Great Axe 222.
That's your name for it. I don't want enemies she's slain with it so far.
yep.
Nigel's going to cast, like, fairy fire on the golem.
Okay.
I just can't look at this anymore. It's disgusting. He's going to cover it with kind of a dark red light to sort of just cover its what would be extremities.
Okay. So cast it, and he will get his resistance check.
Do I have to target the golem?
It's already targeted for you.
No, yeah, he's already targeted for you.
Okay, and then actions.
Fail.
Yeah. So everybody has advantage against him when they roll because of the light.
Thank God.
And that's Nigel's turn.
Alrighty. So Ralph, your turn. I think you're muted.
Nope, he's not muted.
Who, me?
No,
No,
John.
Discord.
Now he's muted.
John, you just muted yourself.
He's probably working.
Yeah, he's probably on the road.
And he disappeared. Oh, he probably had to
Just-
disconnect and reconnect. Yeah.
Got it.
There we go.
Okay, we back?
Yep, you're back.
Yeah, we're back.
Alright. I'm going to run 15 feet to the left and 5 feet backwards.
Okay.
Right, and then I am going to cast a... Well, can I use a free action first to speak to the flesh golem?
Yes, you can.
Alright. I'm going to say, no bad, don't attack things.
Yeah, that'll scare him.
Bad golem.
Okay.
Does it listen?
It does not listen to you.
Damn, okay, I'm gonna hit it in the face with a ray of sickness. I'm going to, make some gestures in front of my face. I'm going to stick a finger down my throat, and then out of my mouth is going to come a green beam of energy.
Okay.
Our listeners must just.
So,
be like, what is that?
roll.
They've been
Advantage.
doing that
Oh,
for
it's-
the
it's
entirety of the podcast, and they're still here, Mike. I think they
Okay,
don't
so-
care.
I got a 20 versus armor class.
Oh, actually, no. It's just hold on. Okay, yeah, no, you hit his
Oh.
armor class. I gotta make a saving throw.
But I'm doing it at second level.
Okay. All right. So, the ray hits him, and like the energy ripples across his body, and it really, like, while it looks amazing with the green light and the dark colors that Nigel put on there, it doesn't seem to look like it's affected him in any way.
Oh,
All right, Daniel, your turn.
We have advantage, right?
Yes.
Okay. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hexblade curse him.
Okay.
It's not an actual. I looked everywhere for it. It's not an actual ability. It just means it's the one where I get health back when I kill him.
It is a racial trait or a class trait, so you use it once per long rest.
A short rest with warlock,
Or yeah.
and then it just gives me my proficiency bonus on attack rolls and stuff like that. So I attack him with Eldritch Blast, which is a hit either way.
Yep.
Boom. Damage. 7 force.
Okay.
I thought you said 7 4s.
Oh wait, I had advantage when I should have. Hold on.
Just roll another 20, see what happens.
Okay, never mind.
It's the same thing.
Because with the curse, I crit at 19 or 20, so if that would have been a 19, it would have been crit.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So, anything else?
No, that was my action and bonus action, so I can't do anything else.
Got it. Okay. So, it is the golem's turn. It gives this just horrendous, like, blood-curdling roar. More like a... And it seems to, like, rear back, like it's going to swing with everything it can.
Okay.
Cat.
I feel sorry for everybody within 10 feet.
Everybody in front of him.
Oh, it's a good thing I'm not within 10 feet.
God damn it.
Now, when you say in front of him, which way is he facing?
His whole body swipes and swings.
Hold on.
Oh my god.
And,
Oh my god.
As he's swinging.
Lord.
Yes.
Well, hold on. Does that mean... So the season nat
If you have
20.
a reaction, if you have a reactionary thing that you can do, like Daniel's shield thing, a shield spell, you can do something like that.
Well, okay, now we have to get into game mechanics. I do. Like, when you roll an attack, I can respond to lower the attack roll. But if you
Yes.
crit, that means it was a nat 20, and you can't actually influence an attack if it's a nat 20, right?
That is correct.
So I might as well not even do it.
Correct.
Unless you're
Alright.
doing it, because does it affect all of his rolls, so you would affect the ones that hit me and Adam, or no?
No, it just affects the
one.
ones.
Okay.
Yes. Generally, you're going to do it to protect yourself. And I think that's all the spell that you do.
Gotcha.
Well, it's not necessarily true. All right, I can at least help somebody here. As he swings, Nigel's just fixated on him and goes, it just really didn't help. He's disgusting. And I'm going to roll a Bardic Inspiration die. It's a d6.
Okay.
Do I just drag it onto the table?
Yep.
And that's going to lower the attack roll against Adam by 5.
Thank God.
All right. So, Adam, does a 20 still hit you?
That says 18.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I looked at the wrong one. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Does because like they all came down. Does a 13 still hit you?
At 13?
Yes.
No.
No. Okay. So the damage that gets done to you, I'll just erase it. Okay.
Okay. Thank God. Oh! Thank God. I would have died.
No, you wouldn't have. You would have had 1 hit point left.
Oh, I mean, God.
Okay.
Was that 12 with a critical?
Actually,
No,
no, it should be for a Gentum and Nigel. Actually, you take another 12
Oh.
because you get like. Wait, no, it's not 12. It's maximize the first roll. So,
It's
2d8
any
so
dice.
6.
Crits roll. Crits
16.
double all dice rolled.
Well, it depends on how you want to play it.
Well, we've been doing so. So normally, I turned on the thing where you only roll once, but then it maximizes the first set of dice rolls for the critical. So like its damage is 2d8, so it would do an extra 16 damage to the 2 that it hit. Just like if you guys rolled a critical, whatever the max damage on your die roll for your weapon, it would be that. So for Adam, because he's using the longsword, he would do automatically 8 plus whatever he rolled.
So how much damage am I taking?
Both you and Agentum are taking 28.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah, that's smart.
Oh man, Daniel, I don't know why you had to touch this fucking statue.
You told me to.
You did it because Rude told you to?
That seems like a terrible idea.
Didn't we both specifically tell him not to touch the statue, Daniel?
Adam, it is your turn.
All right, I'm gonna disengage with the creature. I'm gonna pull out my longbow and I'm gonna take a shot at him.
No, like you're using your whole action to leave combat.
Oh.
You're gonna need to move back another
You
5
need a
feet because
bonus
he has
action
reach.
to disengage and attack.
Wait, I can't disengage and attack.
Only rogues can.
Yeah, only rogue
cross
can.
into rogue.
Okay, well then, tell you what. Can I move here and then use my longbow?
You'll get an attack of opportunity on you, but yeah. Is that what you want to do?
If I disengage, can you get an attack of opportunity on me?
Nope.
No. Alright, I disengage.
Okay. So, Amanoir.
No. Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, your turn.
Sadly, this would not be flanking, but I have advantage, so it doesn't matter. It's still a sneak attack.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just launch an arrow at him.
Pew pew him.
Well, you got Rune right in your way there.
And
Oh,
No, you're right. Go ahead.
thank you. Thank you for everything. That is great.
From the guy that's actually hit teammates.
23.
Okay, that hits him.
Oh no, that's an advantage. I need to roll an advantage.
So 23 hits.
All right.
Well.
Oh, thank God. Thank God that was an advantage. His other roll was a nat 1.
Yeah.
All right.
So that is 15.
Okay. So,
Hold on. It's 1d6 plus 4. I rolled 4, so 11 plus 4 is 15.
yeah, it's 15. 7 plus 8. All right. So, are you gonna do anything else?
No. I'm good where I am.
Oh, Rune, I need you to make a concentration check.
Yeah, I guess I do need to do that.
Yeah.
Where are you? Concentration. Save, right?
Yeah.
Wait. Did I do that wrong? It was a constitution. Yeah, constitution.
Yes. So you save. You're fine.
Question, did his arrows actually do damage when they hit?
From what you can say, I mean they're stuck in them.
Okay. I couldn't tell if it did anything or not, though.
Not really. So, Rune, your turn.
Yeah, alright. Well, time to stick him with your sticky end. Maybe. Oh, and I get advantage, so let me do that real quick. Nat 20.
Okay. Roll that beautiful beam footage.
14.
Okay. Okay. So, that's 14 damage.
Yeah. my tattoos glow bright blue before turning into electricity through my hands, and I stab him.
Okay.
And then as I'll make contact with him in his gut, my spiritual weapon reaches out forward to. God dang it. Okay. Does it get advantage technically a spiritual weapon? It would, right?
No, I don't believe that because you can't use it to get advantage when you are having it across from you.
No, even.
I mean, 11 still hits.
Okay. Oh, come on. That was even. Okay, let's try it again. There we go. Oh, 3.
All right. So, are you gonna do anything else? That's your bonus action and.
That's
your
my
regular...
bonus action and my action. Yep.
Okay. So, Argentum, your turn.
Just pull my shield back up in front of me.
I guess I'll do the same thing I did last time. I'll try to hit him as best I can.
Okay.
That does not hit. It does hit.
Yes, it does.
Okay. I didn't think it would as a 3.
Well, you got a +6.
That's true.
14.
Resist it again.
All right.
Hey, Audrey, next time you swing, I'd recommend. Well, can we tell that he's resisting it or no? Never mind. We can't.
I mean, you don't see damage coming when like her destroying anything or doing anything to his body when she swipes him.
Hey, Audrey, next time I'd recommend you put some of your spelly spell in it, yeah?
Yeah, I could try that.
Okay. So, Nigel, your turn.
Well. 10 feet, huh? Nigel's going to take his throwing dagger and whip it at the golem's head.
All right, roll.
Okay, also, before he does that, let's see. Oh, God, I don't even know how to say this. No, I'm just gonna do that. Apparently I lack the ability to bardically inspire my own self. Alright.
That hits. 20 hits. All right. So again, it looks like it like when it hits him, it doesn't look like it's doing anything really. So if Nigel's not gonna do anything else or a bonus action item, it is Routha's turn.
Oh right, can I use Arcana to check its immunities or resistances?
You can try that, yeah. Roll an Arcana.
Oh right. I got a 13. 17.
17. You do know that it does have some resistances. The biggest thing that you know is there's a positive effect to it when it's hit with lightning.
Oh right, I'm screwed. And I've already seen that slashing and bludgeoning attacks do nothing, right?
Correct.
I'm going to shout mean words at it.
Oh God.
Yeah, I'm going to shout mean words at it and take like 10 steps back.
Okay. So, as you're doing that, I need and when you start screaming at it again, Rune and Argentum and Nigel, roll a perception.
Nat 20?
Okay.
I'm really good at seeing things today.
Not Agentum, but Rune and Nigel, you both noticed like a faint glow come off of that necklace that was around his neck when Ralpha is yelling at it this time.
Okay. And he's just yelling things at it?
Yep. The first time you didn't see it, but now from the angles that you guys have it, you see it. You can see a small little like almost gold, like amber color kind of coming off of the necklace, the pendant that's on the necklace.
It looked like a man.
All right.
Stop that, you big bleeding golem.
Okay, first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna hex him,
Okay.
and I'm going to firebolt.
That hits.
Woo!
Okay.
So he takes 10 damage of fire and 5 damage of necrotic.
Okay. All right. So now, Golem's turn. He's gonna take a swing at Rune.
And then I also choose an ability, and he has disadvantage on ability checks made with that one, so I'm gonna say charisma,
Okay.
just because.
So that first attack misses Rune,
Good thing I put my shield up.
and the second attack misses Rune as well. Disadvantage is terrible. Adam,
Okay.
your turn.
Alrighty. Well, now that I'm here, I'm gonna go ahead and fire a shot of my longbow at the creature,
Okay.
since I have plenty of distance. Alright, that's a 14.
That hits.
And then I also get an extra d6. Correct? Or was that for the one turn?
No. Okay. The longbow is a D20 plus 6.
Right.
Your attack.
No. His giant might. No, your giant might. Let me look. I'll look it up while you roll
Yeah,
roll.
I'm not sure it works on the bow.
Wouldn't that be strength only?
Your
Bows
it
are
says your weapon attack deals an extra 1d6 damage. Just your weapon attack.
Okay. So then-
So I can. It looks like the damn thing resisted, so let's see it again.
it does.
Alright, well, 3. So, fuck you. Next
Okay.
try.
So, are you gonna move or do anything else?
Nope, I'm just gonna stay right here.
Okay. Amador.
And it lasts for 1 minute. My giant might last for 1 minute.
Okay.
I'm the only one doing damage to this thing.
I am.
No, you're not the only one.
I can't do damage to this thing.
Did that do
Okay.
damage to the thing or no?
Was this thing specifically magic only, or was it physical only?
I mean, as far as you can tell, like when you first attacked it, you hit it, and you tore it up when you first attacked it.
Okay, but the arrows don't seem like they're doing much.
Nope.
Okay, so I'm going to use my action to activate my Dagger of Venom, which is my one use for today.
So for like the whole game today?
For the in-game day.
Yeah,
I can
yeah.
only use it once per day. And then I am
Are you gonna throw it, or are you gonna move in and
Well,
attack?
that's the thing. It's an action to activate it, so I can't attack.
You don't have an attack as a bonus action yet?
To administer the poison, but you can still attack with it.
My current class.
Am I allowed to tell him like the properties of this first spell that I cast, or no?
I mean, you can tell him that because of what you know, you can tell him that you don't think that is going to work.
Poison ain't gonna work on him, buddy boy. Or lightning.
Okay.
If you got
But it-
poison and lightning, you're screwed.
But it is a magical weapon.
It maintains its magical properties even if you're not using poison.
Yeah.
Okay, then instead of activating the poison, I will fling my dagger in its face.
All right. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
And we still have advantage, right?
Yes, you do.
$19.
26 hits.
I should hope so.
Suddenly, 26 hits no longer.
Yeah.
That's 16 damage.
Okay. So, what does this look like?
I'm just gonna have the dagger go through his eye and just stick there, spurting out blood as he just falls backwards and topples onto the statue.
More like oozing the blood than spurting, but it just and it falls.
All right, I'm gonna walk up and then retrieve my dagger.
Did you get mine too?
Yeah, I toss Nigel his dagger.
You toss?
Oh, don't toss. Just
While
hand
I'm
it
up
to
there, I would like to look over the golem, see if there's anything of value.
The chain necklace that falls off of his neck.
Ooh.
Dion?
I mean, it's a silver necklace, and it's got the solely symbol of Timora on it.
Oh, that necklace glows when people shout at it, so it might be a good idea to have it for Rune.
Dion?
Yes.
Do I know what this
What
necklace
skills
is?
needed to catch a dagger tossed at me?
It would just be a reflex.
Yeah, it'd just be like a dexterity. Like,
Not a reflex. I'm sorry, a dexterity. I'm sorry, dexterity.
please don't roll a 1.
Yeah. You. However you want to catch this, however fancy you want to throw your flair onto this, you can do it.
Nigel's eyes widen as his dagger tosses at him, and he just kind of tries to time the hand with the hilt and gets it, but just stares daggers at Aminor.
Oh, God.
Oh, come on, man. I wouldn't have thrown it if I didn't think you would have caught it.
It's not entirely true. He will attack his party members. He's attacked me before.
I've seen it.
That was a different story. I trust that guy implicitly.
Oh, me?
No.
Oh.
I could never trust you, Rude.
I don't see why not. I read to Daniel what those runes said on the wall down there. That's all.
No, you didn't.
I did? Daniel, isn't that right? Didn't that what you said? What those runes say, and I told you what they said. And look, now we got a pretty necklace.
I'm gonna grab the necklace and hand it to Nigel for identification purposes.
I'm gonna walk down and grab Daniel's hand.
and now we've got a pretty necklace, is what he says. Okay.
So you guys gonna continue to separate?
Daniel, do we want to wait for him?
I think
So,
you should.
When
probably-
I get to this corner, I'm gonna drop down to one knee. And I'm gonna drop down to one knee. The knee that's gonna be on the ground, I'm gonna be like facing the corner. The knee that's on the ground is going to be my right knee, and I'm gonna slowly peek around the corner.
Okay.
And I'm gonna
He's
drop
using
to
the
a
police
knee.
trading.
I'm dropping to a knee right behind him, right up against his body, and also leaning right over him. We all nut to butt right now.
Oh my
Are-
god.
Someone's been watching the Goonies.
Actually, did watch that the other.
It's a great fucking movie.
I haven't seen it.
There. That's what you can see.
What's
What
that
is
thing in the middle of like the hallway? Is that like a door or just a random symbol?
That's just a random symbol
like
because when I was making the map, I didn't purchase the the items, so it's just it's on the floor.
It's the watermark.
Okay.
It's a watermark.
Dropped on the floor.
Got
That's
it.
what it is.
So
I don't
are we
see
following
anything.
them, guys, or do we want to go
That's
the
what
opposite
you
direction?
see. You
Okay.
see a faint glow coming from.
We've only got
that-
40 minutes left, so we may as well
tilted-
just push through.
That tilted open sarcophagus.
So I'm gonna stand up in this motion, but I'm gonna kind of like scoot past the corner, and then as I'm standing up, take a step to get out in the middle of the hallway.
Yeah, I've got a hold of his hand, and I'll just move right behind him. A little confused by this awkward movement around the corner. Where the fuck you learn those moves from?
You pick up a few things growing up.
Can I search the flesh golem for any magical components?
I would also like to retrieve the arrow I stuck into the flesh column.
I'll just,
sure the flesh
slide
golem-
down the wall into a sitting position and nurse his very dire wounds.
What about identifying that necklace I handed you, Nigel?
How about getting bent, Aminor?
Hey,
Getting bent.
hey, Daniel.
Yeah.
I think maybe we should go back to the group at this point. As soon as we see an open coffin. Is that coffin open?
Yes, slightly.
As soon as we see an open coffin, I don't think the two of us should push any further.
I mean, there's a blue glow emanating from the interior of the coffin.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I just don't think it's a good idea to push in just the two of us, yeah?
If you want to go back, go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think you're gonna come with me, yeah? Remember,
I'll make sure.
we're doing it. No, we're doing it together. That's how we're surviving as friends. Here we go.
Exactly. I'll stay here.
I'm
to
gonna
make sure
grab
nothing
his.
comes out of
I'm
that
gonna
coffin.
grab his hand and just start dragging him.
I'm gonna yank my hand out.
And
of
I
his.
can easily carry anything that is a large. So I don't think this should be an issue.
So, Daniel, give me a dexterity, or an acrobatics or athletics, whichever one at disadvantage. And Rune, give me a strength at advantage.
This is just a straight ability check, right?
Or athletics. Athletics. You would do athletics.
$23.
Ooh.
Yeah, so Daniel, you're trying to weasel and wiggle out and just grabs you. And he's like, let's go. And
Just-
Remember, you made me do this. I take my axe and I target him.
This never ends well for other people.
This is how most games go. For
it's
those who
okay.
are
I
new.
can heal you.
We usually just end up attacking each other at some point.
so you're gonna try to pull your axe out. Okay. So I need you to roll at disadvantage to try to attack Rune.
Well, we knew it was going to happen eventually.
Okay. So you see Daniel try to take a swipe out of you and completely miss you.
Oh, that is so fucking cute. You're adorable. You really are. but that's not a game you want to play any further. And I'm just gonna put Bane on him. So I'm not attacking him. I'm just putting Bane on him.
I got you. I understand.
Okay, he succeeded, but
yeah.
And I
last chance.
I will
Last
continue
chance. Put me
dragging
down.
him back.
I'll say last chance. Put me down.
I just keep dragging him. Hey guys, we're right here.
Okay, so let me check Thunderwave, but I don't know if you're gonna be able to cast it because he has a hold of one of your hand. If it requires you to cast, yeah, no, you're not gonna be able to because it requires intricate hand movements with your hands, plural. You cannot cast it because he has one of your hands. Because he said he was grabbing a hold of your arm in your hand and pulling you with him.
Then instead, I will do that.
Yeah, anything that you just so for future for you, anything that you were trying to cast that requires somatics components, you're not going to be able to do if somebody's holding on to your hand. But yes, you can cast that on him.
And you can't do verbal components if someone's kissing you.
That's true.
Good to know.
So, Rune, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Or actually, no, Daniel, if you're going to do it this way, then I am going to just have you... There you go, now cast a spell.
Oh, you also can't use material components if you're broke.
I failed.
You put me down.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't put. He has a hold of your hand.
Well,
So
you let go of me. That's
so
for sure.
what it does is he hits you with a wave of energy. Now roll for damage. It's 3d6 psychic damage. But yes, you are going to move away from him. I am going to let you roll Knowledge Arcana.
Mm-hmm.
Because you guys are right here.
Right where? Oh, back. Okay.
Right there. When he casts Dissonant Whispers on you.
9.
Oh, okay. So you don't know what he did, but he said some things, and then you just like overwhelming pain in your brain. You got the brain pain.
Oh, I hate the brain pain. It's like when I eat too much ice cream.
But yes, now he does let you go.
Do we see this?
Oh yeah, you guys can clearly see this.
Daniel's got to madness.
Good lord, what do we do?
I
And then-
immediately instinctively draw my bow and order Daniel to stop.
He also moves as far away from me as possible.
On his turn, yes, he will.
Can I use an Arcana check?
So
to
what do
see
you
if
what do
he's
you mean?
possessed?
Because it'd be my turn. So what do you mean I move as far away as possible?
You don't want you don't want to be next to him.
It's like a fear thing?
If
Sounds
available,
like a fear
you
thing.
try to move as far as your speed allows away from him.
So I have to move 30 feet.
Yes, away from him.
5, 10,
And then-
You're not going to put
Five.
yourself in harm's way, but you are going to try to get away from him.
5, 10, 15, 20, right there.
Nope,
So I
one
can't
square
stand
is
my
5.
ground. Right.
No, you cannot because of the spell. You failed the spell,
Yeah.
and that was a part of the failure. If you would have
Gotcha.
stayed, it wouldn't have done that.
I will attempt to whiz an arrow past Daniel's head, like as
Like a
close as
warning
possible.
Okay.
To get him to just like a warning shot.
Okay. So roll a 20 as long as you don't
As-
critically fail.
As soon as he lets go of me, I'm gonna walk back to this wall to where I can see the coffin, and I'm just gonna kneel
9.
down.
Okay. So an arrow dings off the wall next to you.
I keep walking. I don't acknowledge it.
What the hell are you doing,
Oh,
Daniel?
itch it.
You just attacked your party member for no reason.
It wasn't no reason.
He failed. He now moves 15 feet closer to me. A gust of wind just throws him towards me.
Skin killer's going on a rampage.
I'll move 15 feet and then I'll walk right back. And then I'll kneel down against the wall.
Oh, you can't. You officially can't. You have half your speed now, moving in that direction.
But it's like you walked up there, Amador shot at you. Now everybody else can do something. If nobody else does anything else, then yes, you'll get to move. But right now, it's everybody else's turn. And right now, the movement order, the action order is Amador, Daniel, then Rune.
Well, payback's a bitch, ain't it, Daniel?
What?
This is for the fucking inn. I'm just gonna take out
Jesus
my.
Christ.
I swear to God,
That's
if you hit me,
that's
I
a
will kill
really,
you.
That's a really apt description of the inn, Adam.
I'm also gonna take out my longbow and I'm gonna fire a warning shot at him to let go at Rune as well.
He doesn't have me.
Oh,
I don't have him. He had me.
oh, well,
Yeah, I was dragging him back to the group.
oh. Well, never mind.
Freaking shoot him in the leg, man.
What?
Now Kessa's getting to see PvP within this game too.
We could just kill both of them and I'll raise them later.
Nah, I'm good. I don't want to get involved. Never mind.
You can always bring your friends back.
Ones.
We're best friends forever.
If nobody else is going to do anything, then Daniel will be able to move 15 feet forward.
Well, yes, he can
Well,
move a
where
total
is
of
he
15 or 30, I guess. And then every turn, it pushes him
Okay.
15
Does a
feet
double
more.
movement- If he does a double movement, he can move 30 feet, but you knocked his movement in half, right? With,
Right.
gust of wind.
So wait a minute. So I
Hold
guess
on.
I'm confused. What is he trying to do exactly? Is he trying to?
I'm using the
idea.
gust of wind to drag Daniel to me now.
No, we're asking what Daniel's doing that he ardently is marching away from everybody trying to go into the room.
Nothing. I'm trying to keep an eye on this open coffin to make sure nothing fucking comes out of it.
But he
Okay,
didn't.
why did
He didn't explain it that
in
way
the
to
first
me.
place?
He didn't
You just
explain it that way.
randomly started attacking.
You
Right.
didn't let
Well, we
let
don't
me
know that.
explain. I told you to put me down.
I said-
and you were like, "No, you're coming back with me." Blah blah blah. You never let me talk. That's
I
the
used
issue.
so I used his logic from the very first time we entered. Everything we do, we move together now.
Yeah.
Then he didn't like that, so I dragged him. Then he attacked me
Yes.
because I used his own logic on him.
Twice. He attacked you twice.
Right.
Jeez, well, our communication skills just suck. at
So
this.
now I just have a giant gust of wind trying to blow him down the hall towards me, and I'm just standing there.
If
And
there
it
is
is-
something in the coffin,
I mean-
it thinks we're all idiots.
So the only thing that I saw was
So does the internet. So
the only thing I saw was I only saw
Oh, and when we made the corner,
Rune
I also
get a
shouted.
headache,
Who
and then Rune cast a spell on Daniel. So
Yes.
it's quite possible that his kin killer instincts have kicked back up again.
To be fair, that's fair. But when I turned the corner, I also announced, I said, "Hey guys, we're right over here," as I was walking him back. So to be fair, I just walked the corner with him in my hand.
Well, maybe he's just an expositionist.
So
Rune
here's
kin
my
killer.
question: where were we on the
He
map
just
when he
wants
swung the
everyone else
axe?
to watch.
You were still on the other side around the corner.
Okay, so yeah, they wouldn't have seen him swing the
Expositionist?
axe. Okay,
so he just exposits constantly and explains everything.
that's right.
All right, Daniel. Make a because you can come to the corner. Make another strength check. Because you can move 5 feet, or you can move 10 feet. and then you can try to hold yourself at the. But it's going to be versus Rune's OBC.
Oh, what's the law of the land? Is casting spells considered?
Nice, there you go.
battery?
It's a nat 20.
So a natural 20, you are able to stay right here along the wall, holding yourself there.
Okay.
So he angled himself against the wall.
Yes, he's holding onto the wall, so you can't blow him toward you.
For 1 minute, I can change the direction of the wind, so I can still do it.
I mean, he's holding on there. So
Okay.
like he's got a hold of the wall.
It just said it does say at every beginning of his turn he has to make that save every time.
Yeah. So wait, does it stop once he succeeds?
Nope.
That's an okay.
Nope. It just continues for 1 minute or until I stop it.
Okay.
Hey, Nigel. Nigel,
Yes.
do you have that sleep spell still?
I always have that sleep spell.
Alright, so what do you think? You put Rune to sleep, and I will blind Daniel, and we'll just like take a rest for a little while and figure things out.
Can I hear this?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, my plan was once he brought his fucking ass over here, I was gonna cast a prayer of healing on everyone so that we'd all fucking get healed up. So I wouldn't recommend necessarily putting me to sleep.
Nigel just pinches the bridge of his nose and says, "So we have approached the point of subjugating our teammates into resting now."
You're just now
I'm gonna
figuring
yell.
that out.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna yell down the hallway. Knock it off. I'm trying to make sure nothing comes out of this damn coffin.
Get your fucking ass over here so that you can get healed up.
I'm over here so I can make sure nothing's trying to kill us from this direction.
Oh, here's a better idea. Get your fucking ass over here with the group, and then if something comes out, you're with the rest of us. You don't get your fucking ass killed like you did last time, yeah?
Would you rather get surprised around the corner or know what's coming?
I would say we sit in a fucking circle. We wouldn't be surprised by shit.
He's learned some very colorful language for a golem.
All right, I'm gonna cast Giant Might right now. And
You can't.
Fuck.
You can use it once per short rest.
There's gotta be something I can do to like intimidate everybody. Can I roll intimidation?
I mean, you could try.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna roll intimidation.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. You can have 2 uses of Giant Smite per long rest.
Okay, so I'm gonna use Giant Might, and then I'm also gonna go ahead and use intimidation.
That's
to see
not
if I
gonna
can-
help with your intimidating.
Yeah,
No,
it doesn't change your intimidation.
So
Well,
I'm gonna yell.
I'm still gonna roll intimidation anyway because you know what? No, I'll save the Giant Might. I'm gonna roll intimidation and see if I can stop these two from fighting.
Oh,
So let's
please
see.
roll.
Remember your actually my bonus. If we got around to me, I would have changed the direction of the wind, so Daniel would now be being pushed upwards instead of towards us. If that
Well, I'm
makes
still
sense.
gonna do it anyway.
The wind
Yeah, no,
only
yeah,
affects
yeah.
Daniel, right?
Yeah, that way.
The wind only affects Daniel?
No. It is a 60 foot by 10 foot.
Oh.
So anyone that gets within 60 feet of it would be pushed by it.
All right. Well, I'm still gonna roll intimidation. Here we go.
Oh, you're so intimidating fighting against that gust of blood.
That one.
It is.
Oh, one.
There it is.
So
You knew it was gonna happen, but you still love to see it.
Adam, please describe what you're trying to say, and I will let everybody know what they hear.
Okay. Will you knock it off?
So you guys hear the come on, guys, stop! can you knock it off, please?
So I'm
just
going
hear
to
from
yell back
Nigel.
down the hallway. I'm be
I
like,
hate you guys so much.
okay, I'm gonna yell down the hallway. Would you guys like to know if something's coming towards us before they get to us? And then I'm gonna make that a nice persuasion.
So,
You're much safer over here. It'd be one thing if it was.
No.
Okay, can I use?
I did a
can I use
persuasion.
diplomacy?
You gotta roll against it, or you think it's a good idea.
yes, you can try to roll
Can I use this
to counteract
diplomacy?
I will roll against it.
And
You-
Aaron thinks it's a good idea.
a diplomacy. Yes.
I would like to say, okay, right, okay. Well, so here's the thing. I didn't take any damage from that last fight. If we need to cover that wall, I don't have a buddy to be next to because we have 7 people and I'm the odd man out. Why don't I just stand over there and wait and watch in case something comes up? And then Daniel can get healed, everyone can get healed, and we can still have eyes on the tomb. How
No,
about
you
that?
know what? You know what? He's right. I let the wind go. He's absolutely right. It's a great idea. He can stand over there, and the rest of us will stay in a group, back to back, watching all around us, and I'll heal us up, and Daniel can get his fucking ass kicked.
That sounds like a great plan. Let's put the warlock, who's squishy.
Nope, he's
out in
right.
the middle
He's right. He's got a great idea. He's
by
gonna be.
himself.
He's gonna be.
That's a wonderful idea.
He's gonna be first line of defense when it comes around the corner.
Ralphus makes sense as well. What Daniel said makes perfect sense. That
Yes.
somebody should watch that coffin just in case if something pops up. So Ralpha suggests that he hasn't been hurt at all from the last combat. That he will stand there and watch the coffin, so Daniel can come back and get healed.
All right,
Does
well,
that sound like a good idea?
I agree.
Yeah, that's all I wanted was someone to have eyes on the coffin so we don't get surprised.
Okay,
I mean,
Well, then
at
why
very
did you say
least,
that? Why you gotta be all mysterious and shit?
Daniel, maybe next
I said
time
it 6 times that I wanted eyes on the
your
coffin so we don't
words
get surprised.
before
7, actually. I
you
heard
use
it.
Violence.
All right, so I'm gonna walk over towards the. I'm gonna walk over towards that corner, and I'm going to kneel down and watch the coffin, and I'm going to prepare a witch bolt in case anything comes out.
Okay.
And of
With
course,
that
by
in
witch
mind,
bolt, he
what are
means
we going
formal-
to do about the other side? of this
Again, if we sit in a fucking circle, we see all sides.
So after all this arguing, nobody thinks to look down the right side, and we all turn, and there's just an army of monsters. Confused.
The entire time.
Dude, I almost did. I almost went down the right side and aggroed whatever was there and brought it back here.
Just picture they're all sitting there
It
like
takes-
a football
it takes
team in like
me,
a tunnel waiting to take field.
Okay, so
Are you all done yet?
It takes me 10 minutes to
Nigel,
cast my prayer of
Nigel,
healing, so
are
I'm
you
prepping that
up
right now
to
while they're doing their
helping
thing.
me explore the right side of this tunnel?
All right. So what's it do after the 10 minutes are up? You guys are waiting.
Up to 6 creatures of your choice that I can see within range, which is 30 feet. You regain hit points equal to 2d8 plus my spell casting.
Okay. So roll it up. Or actually, let me see.
13.
Never mind. Plus your spell casting level.
It was 2d8 plus 2, so 8 plus 3 plus 2 is.
Oh, okay.
13.
I thought it was casting level. I thought you said casting level.
Oh no, casting modifier.
Okay. So everybody gains 13 hit points.
Remember that is opposite. That is subtracting from your wound
Right.
in FGU.
Nigel takes a very what do you call that? Satisfied, just he's feeling better.
Oh, good.
What'd you find out about that necklace, Nigel?
If you want, while you're resting here for him to cast that, you can take a short rest. Which, because you're in the dungeon and stuff like that, and you guys are like doing things, it would be 10 minutes for the short rest while you're in here, and you can burn hit die to try to heal more if you would like.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop 1 hit die.
Hold on a second. Yeah, I was gonna pull out his lyre and just strum on it.
Yes.
Just
Nice.
vamp on it a bit. every
You
week
better
it's-
roll a performance, because if I'm
No,
yeah.
it's his ability, Mike.
Yeah, it's his
back to
bardic
full
ability.
So you get your hit die plus an extra d6 of healing.
Okay. So after this, before I move, I'm going to say, if somebody wants to move with me down the other hallway, I can leave my familiar at the corner so they can watch down the hallway. We'll have an alert and we can check the other side.
That would be awesome.
I'll go.
So
I
it's
will
just
go as
it's
well.
great because like he pulls out his little familiar with the one with the bandage on his head and the little crutch as it heads down the hallway. And it's looking back at Daniel like please don't make me do this again. Please no.
No. I'm not sending it on its own. It's like resting on my shoulder right now.
I know, but when you send it down the hallway to watch the coffin.
No. We're
going
gonna go down
the other
this
side.
hallway.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you were gonna have it watch the coffin.
No, we're gonna go down
Coming
this
with us,
hallway,
Adam.
and I'm just gonna set it on the ground at this corner
Yeah.
and tell it to tell me if anything's coming.
Okay.
I'm not gonna make it move or anything. I'm just gonna leave it right there on that corner and have it tell me if something's coming.
Okay. Do you peek around the corner or anything?
Yeah, I'll slightly glance around the corner the same way I did the other one. I'll kneel down and do a tactical look.
Gosh dang it.
You do see a dead body lying right there, and a double door. One of them slightly open.
Do I see
so I'm
anything?
gonna-
Do we see anything on the ground up through there, other than the body?
No, everything's
So-
still smooth, nice work stone. I mean, it's all still beautifully done.
Yeah, so I'm gonna. What are you doing?
Standing there.
I'm gonna take my familiar from my shoulder and I'm just gonna set it on the ground on the corner of the walls and be like, just watch that door. Tell me if anything comes through it.
Okay. He says okay.
And then I'll start backing up back towards the group.
And I think that might be a wonderful space to end the session.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds like a good time to good
Aw.
spot to stop.
I wanted to imagine like a giant club, 2 arrows, and the sword just land on the familiar one.
Right.
What happened?
Oh my goodness. I don't know what's going on with
dear.
this page. I know. Yeah, I just noticed that.
the stream ending screen is
Yeah,
in a
I'm
rough
fixing it.
spot.
Fixing it right now. I apologize, folks, as you're looking at
Wow.
that. That was, I don't know what happened to my sizing. It changed on me somehow. Oh, you know what happened? When we fixed the latency issues last time, I forgot to change the screen.
Sobs
Oh.
through that.
Yeah. But thank you all so much for joining us. We hope you had fun. It was awesome to see. I think at the end of that, we ended up still. There we go. That's better. With at least another 8 people who were watching. So yeah, that was a real frightening halfling. We appreciate all of you for joining us. We had a ton of fun. This is for those of you who are brand new. Yeah, this is pretty similar. Interestingly, I think most of us rolled characters who are like chaotic and neutral, so we don't necessarily give too many fucks about each other per se.
If any at all.
Right.
Oh,
You know,
Adam cares though, despite how he's acting, Mister.
and then I
And,
texted you back.
and you got to see the group actually functionally work together and solve a puzzle.
Yeah. So we do functionally work
managed
together
that.
from time to
That
time.
was literally the first time we've ever done that.
It's true. It was very exciting.
It wasn't an accidental, working together or something, and then it like, oh, hey, no, you guys worked on this, and the only part of the puzzle that you finally understood was after everybody deciphered that it was utilizing the schools of magic.
Yay, we're awesome at teamwork.
Teamwork is the dream work. I'm gonna fix that one more time because I want
The
to.
thing there's 2 of us that have identifier, that would have taken forever.
Right.
Yeah, because there would have been
Man.
a whole lot of like guesswork involved in trying to figure out what was across from what.
I don't
Yeah.
really
Oh
wanna
yeah,
think
talk
here,
about
like, that's where
Tanner.
it's
I love your
meant for
lucky
us.
rolls with disadvantage on that. Jesus.
Yeah, that was
Right?
ridiculous. That was just ridiculous.
I was secretly waiting for the return of the Kin Killer arc.
I know.
Maybe we might get there. Rune being a Goliath long does not like being hit. So
You know what? The bad thing is on Aaron's birthday, it's my tradition to team kill. And I wasn't going to do anything until he grabbed me and started dragging, and I'm like, son of a bitch, now I gotta kill Aaron.
But I'd have to look at that because you had taken more damage than me at the time being.
I was only half damaged. Like, I only got hit once.
Mm.
And
Oh,
then
but
I
he just
backed
hit
the
you
hell off.
hard. That's right. Yeah, he just hit you really hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
So
effectively, my hit points were only half of what
It's just
would have killed me.
it's
but-
just funny because it seems like every time something happens where Rune ends up striking back at a teammate, I crit. So I was really intrigued, but I was like, I have ways of doing this without attacking Daniel, and since he didn't actually hit me, I wasn't gonna hit him back. So I was
And then
trying
he
to do it
did-
as peaceful as possible, huh?
And then he did hit you.
He did, but
I gave you a psychological migraine.
yeah. How do I know that came from him, Dion?
Right?
I failed my arcana. I failed my
convince
arcana.
everyone that
So how
Kin
do I
Killer
know?
Was back.
That's true. He just
You're
heard me
right.
say something.
You've just got the brain pain.
Yeah, I just got the brain pain.
The brain pain.
But thank you all so much for joining us. We really appreciate it. It was an absolute blast having you guys here. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. We will be back. We'll actually be back tomorrow from 11 to 3 for the pilgrimage.
Yep.
So that's fun. Where I don't attempt to kill my teammates actually because I am chaotic good on that one.
What's it called? Group cohesion.
That one does have group cohesion. Yeah.
That doesn't being chaotic good does not preclude you from attacking.
It doesn't, but like Rune does things for his own entertainment as chaotic neutral. Anything that builds his own entertainment versus a character who still wants to do things for good, just doesn't believe in higher powers demanding things to
And
So
I'm
not
I'm
chaotic
stuck
and-
with I'm stuck with not being able to just kill whoever I want because I'm lawful evil. So
Nice.
I have to like it has to be some sort of self-defense, it has to be some sort of legal loophole, it has to be tax evasion, whatever it is.
Right.
but-
Tax evasion's a big one. But thank you
mean-
all so much. I'm gonna jump off here. My wife's home. She went out and did a whole bunch of shopping. I'm gonna help her grab stuff in because a 7-month pregnant woman should not be carrying all this stuff in. So
No, that's true.
thank you all so
yours,
much.
Aaron. Thank you.
Don't forget,
And-
you did get a new follower today.
Yes.
Aaron.
What's
And
that?
if you want to see,
We got
a
any
new
more-
follower today.
We got several new followers today.
did.
So a huge shout out to, let me go back up here where their names were so I make sure I have their names right. Oh, come on. He was in yellow. His name was in yellow. There it is. Alias Prime, thank you so much for joining us. Wear Tag, thank you for joining us. To the bots who also joined us. That was really exciting. So,
So many bots.
thank you again. Logan, thank you for moderating the chat. I really appreciated it.
welcome.
And we will see you all again. Well, if you join us tomorrow, 11 to 3, we'll see you tomorrow. Other than that, watch our social media and you'll be notified of when we're streaming again during the week. Take care.
That's
Bye.
right, folks.